Noobs, Duo, welcome in. Congrats, Noobs, on the first. How are you both doing? A bit early? I don't know what you're talking about. This is my normal start time, surely, right? On mobile may disappear at any moment. No worries, Duo. Thanks for the heads up again. Hope that everything goes well today. How are you both doing? Ooh, I got another new toggle, which is one I've been meaning to do for a while. It's really simple. I don't know why I don't do the simple ones. I just was super lazy, I guess. Angel, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing, Angel? Gotta go to the dump in 5 minutes. Dumpster diving, eh? Nightcrawler, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. How are you doing? Yo, indeed. On days off. Oh, nice, nice. Ball's well. All is doing well. I think I'm a little a little tired, but I had a decent weekend. On vacation for 2 weeks. Are you chilling? Nice, nice. Uh, noobs, noobs. Hmm, hmm. If I had a squinty emote, I'd use my squinty emote. Uh-huh, sure news. And Somic, welcome in. Stream is on phone doing weekly boss fights for Genshin now. Ooh, nice, nice. Did I do my did I start my I don't think I did my weekly bosses yet. I finished them for last week, that's right. 1 2 stages Weasley can't say this stuff. Yikes. No, okay, but no, I got you. Not oh no. And Annie, welcome in. Thank you for the check-in. Uh that's right. Jua is currently on the road. So I will be kind of modding for myself for a little bit. Unless I can get a temp mod or something. But here, let me give some shoutouts. That's Noobs and then Annie. I think. I don't think anyone else streams here, if I recall correctly. Streaming Tetris, just good old Tetris, not the absolute eye or anything. How was classic Tetris, Annie? Gonna have to dump actually real quick. All right, sounds good, noobs. Safe travels, and you're welcome, Annie. Hope everyone is doing well. The ad is currently going, so we'll let that finish up. Got like 30 more seconds on that. And try to stream in a few days. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I will probably get the notification, so I will stop by if I can. If it's while I'm working, though, I will only be able to just like chat for a little bit. Work's been really busy lately for me. After 5 month break. Nice. Well, welcome back to the streaming world. Wasn't playing classic Tetris. Was the only category that suits the non-official Tetris. Ah, I see. I see. Opal, Opal, how are you? Thank you for the lurk, noobs. Just tried Repo for the first time with friends yesterday. Quite the chaotic game. Did not die once, but your last game you were alone and had to revive your team 2 times. Yep, that sounds about right. Repo's fun. I haven't played it in a little bit, but it is fun. It was still just as difficult as TGM. Interesting. Nicole's so adorable. Yes, Nicole is great. We love Nicole here. Also, okay, so let's see. Last stream I added this toggle, right? For this stream we've got the sweat drop. This is one that I've been meaning to add for a bit because I think it suits a lot of situations. Just Oh yeah. Or just, something, like a character dies or something just So let's see. We've got the blush one, we've got sweat drop, bleed, sparkle. Uh those are all the emote toggles that I've got so far. I do want to add more. But we'll see. I think it's really silly. I think it's really fun. Drawing some D&D art, so if you're lurking, hope you're doing well. Thanks. I appreciate it, Opal. Thank you for the lurking. And I hope send me some of the pics when you're done. I'd love to see them. Another dream solvent, barely have them. Nice. GG's. Would have been great for the Wind Waker Butler door. Not the Butler door. Oh no. In fact, maybe just both of these. Oh my gosh. I think there's a clip of it somewhere. I don't recall where it is though. My gosh. Bark, welcome in. Well, you missed 6 minutes. Such an early stream is awesome. Yes, yes. I want to get some, because I know that a lot of people have more time this weekend. So I'm going to be trying to get through more of the Archon quest, which I think will really help with just, doing future streams because of how much content there is this time. So that being said, turn off the music. We'll go right into the game. Also, there are some codes that I can post for you guys here in the chat. Give me 1 second. Alright, is it just me or is the game louder than usual? I don't know, the music sounded really loud here. Anyways, let me give you guys some codes real quick, including one that's from Nicole herself. How do you spell Primagem? There we go, Primagem codes. Ooh. Hang on, I need to separate them because I don't think Twitch will do the... Or maybe it will. Hang on, I have an idea. Will this work if I do... I don't know if Twitch will do line breaks. So... we'll try it, we'll see. Alright guys, have some codes. Or it doesn't, but I think it still works. Alright, there you go. So one of them is from Nicole herself, it looks like. I didn't get to read it yet, but I'm gonna read it here in a second. Don't want to spoil yourself if you ever come back to Genshin. Alright, sounds good, Nightcrawler. Thanks for popping in, appreciate it. Also got a response for a beta you applied for annual leave at that, and I'll just say more. Ooh, interesting. Good luck with that. Thank you for the lurk, Nightcrawler. Alright, here we go. Let me see what this code was, and then we'll get right into the Archon quest. You still remember my garden, don't you? You know, that beautiful house that perfectly suits the vibe of a mage and an angel? Well, I finally finished decorating the whole place. You'll never guess what kind of puzzles I set up inside. I spent so long coming up with them, so you'd better hurry over and try them out. I promise every single one is a blast. And, of course, the treasures awaiting you at the end are nothing short of marvelous. No, I mustn't go on. Another word and I'll end up revealing the solutions, their origins, and all my clever little tricks. That would ruin everything. Anyway, don't keep me waiting. Come quickly. I'll be inside. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, Nicole, for the... How many was that? 30 plus some Chinyu Adepti for some reason. Some fruit tandem turnovers, and a midsummer tort. Interesting that she didn't give like a signature dish. I guess that's just a birthday thing only. Alright, and then a whole host of other codes. So, enjoy the Primagems. I think it's 200 total for you guys. Alright. Let's see, what is... wait. Did I not? I didn't get last week's, I don't think. Interesting. Alright. Oh, also, Jua did prepare a previously for me, so let me read that real quick. But previously on Genshin Impact, Kale had a dream where everyone in Sumeru had swapped roles and didn't seem to remember anything different. Nicole's voice told Kale to warn Nahida and Ether. Nahida found out that something went wrong with Irminsul, causing information to start bottlenecking. She had the people evacuate to Caravan Rebot, while she tried to buy time by handling the information transfer herself. Nahida collapsed from overusing her elemental energy. You take her to Caravan Rebot. Meanwhile, an unknown Fatui discusses a need to interfere with Sumeru City, claiming that the Irminsul situation will not harm them. Which is interesting. I don't remember that last part, but that's interesting. The current plan is to bring the Akasha back online but without a gnosis, it needs a new power source.
Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Caravan Realmont won't be safe for much longer, so the group plans to relocate to the Temple of Silence and look there. Ether realizes that Apep could heal Nahida if he is willing. That's a big if, but it's your only option, so you're prepared to take Nahida to Apep. I thought Apep was a female dragon, but that's neither here nor there. And you're welcome, Angel. Alright, here we go. Back into the Archon quest.
Someone needs assistance.
Alright, so I guess we're on our way to Apep now. Take Nahida with you. Ooh, this is a cool map. Escort this up. Wait. Oh, wait, that's so cool though. Wait. It's like the nod cry thing. Didn't ask about their gender, that's fair.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
And you know, it's a dragon, so maybe that's the only gender they need.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then?
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
But yeah, if it makes sense. Fun fact, the Traveler has only ever apologized to one of the Archons for borrowing their power. Apep is in fact female. Wait, who did the Traveler apologize to? Was it... Oh, it was Venti, wasn't it? In the very first bit, in the very first Archon quest chapter, or the prologue, I guess. Yeah, I only remember that because I recently saw it again, because I got someone into Genshin, and so I was watching them play through the first... They just finished... not just finished, but like they finished the Mondstadt stuff, and right now they are AR locked to getting into the Liyue Archon quest. But that's the only reason why I remember, was because like I vaguely recall the interaction between Ether and Venti. Never apologized to any other. Well, I mean, I'm sure if they were mad, they would say something, right?
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
Ooh, these are some really... Like, especially the last one, because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it. The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. All three of these are really good. Pick the third option last. Oh, so it's... I see. So it's like, you choose one, and then Apep's like, eh. You choose two, and it's like, Apep's still just like, maybe. And the last one is like, okay, fine. Okay. We'll just... If it's that way, we'll just play it out like 1 to 3. The safety of Sumeru depends on it.
Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru is of no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny Boer, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the heavenly principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
The very survival of the world could be at stake.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way, you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Oh, shoot.
Now that is a compelling reason.
Really? The petty reason's the compelling reason? That's wild.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, It was Boer who saved me from agony.
And you hate that, don't you?
And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Oh?
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. They said, go get a pep to help, and out loud you're like, oh yeah, because that's gonna be an easy thing. She'd rather see us burn, for real. And, oh, we're back in the weekly boss domain. Alright, let me see. It keeps telling me, let me see what this is. Okay, this is just all of this. We don't... Is there anything about a pep in here? Yes, okay, hang on. Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a Dragon Sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. Not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long past. Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Initially, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Cutting out already? Have fun? Alright, sounds good, Jua. Have fun today. AR49 on your Asia alt and only just got to Inazuma? Nice. So early? What do you mean I'm so early? Are you sure that it's not late? Hi Miko, welcome, and let me give you a shout out. Oh, and Bark too. I forgot. Let me give you both shout outs. Maybe it is late. It could be late. How are you doing, Miko? .5 hours early. Could be. I do think that it's a great opportunity to get through a lot of the Archon Quest stuff, so it's not bogging me down for like 5 streams in a row. You're welcome, Miko. No worries. Glad you're doing well. Just talking about Eyeball-chan. Was it with Usa? Usa and I hung out the other night, and you came up because apparently I thought I had mentioned before that I didn't have Discord anymore, but I guess I didn't mention it, or like it got like the message got mixed up. To add, yes, please do. Twitter and Instagram as well if you'd like. With fun, yeah, nice. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with the dragon? Oh!
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Yay.
But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
It's not feigned concern. She's way too jaded. Just like last time. It's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Tiny Boer. Happens to Irminsul already. If you mean like the vision that Kale had way back in like the Sumeru teaser.
Oh, good to hear.
Other than that, no, right now we're just at the point where it's like, I don't know, like we're still early on. We're still in Act 9. Look at them. I love them. Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh,
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Okay, thank you. Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
Oh, so wait, did they like rework Irminsul then? Or like, are they just using its natural functions?
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind.
You'll definitely enjoy this quest naturally. I think so. Like, I've enjoyed, like, we're not super far in, but I've thoroughly enjoyed every moment so far.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Oh.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose.
Thanks.
But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
I mean, yes, that's true, but you don't know the full story behind that.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Yeah, see, just them looking at each other like, oh, she doesn't know.
Uh-huh.
It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. Yeah, let those two work it out.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
Huh?
I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
I mean, I assume that you're being trustworthy, but, like, would we actually trust her in this case? Wonder how Apep and Aha would interact. Oh gosh, I don't know if I would be able to watch that or if I couldn't look away. Like, you know?
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
It's not feigned concern, oh my goodness. There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Oh. Ooh.
Mahita? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
What is it? Statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is... Remember, tell no one. IRM... Irmin's... No. I mean, maybe it doesn't correspond to the number of letters in Irminsul, but... I don't know what that could be. Because the dragons built the 11 sovereign AIs, so it'd be very interesting. Celestia? C-E-L-E-S-T... No. Wait. No, it's one short. Yeah, it probably just like is just a generic sensor thing, like for the rough length and not like a letter for letter thing. That's how it's done it before. Pajola? Jola? Maybe, but I don't know what that is. I don't remember what that name is. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Ooh.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
Oh, sandstorms.
Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Alright, well, there are the others, but there's also consecrated. Okay, never mind. Cutscene. We're trying to figure our way in, aren't we?
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with a pep, but she's recovering. A pep giving Nahida some of her life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Okay, one, I think we can get through right there on the side. Two, why would they do that?
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
There's another... Wait, it's 7 letters, right? Yeah, there's another 7-letter location. Something found out about on the wiki to where present-day Nokrai lies. I specifically think it's Amsvartnir. The third descender opened the gates to Pajola and was killed by the Heavenly Principles, and their soul carved into the 7, and the Gnosis were created. Okay, I vaguely recall that now. But yeah, interesting. I've already forgotten like what that whole context was, but I'm now looking for 7-letter locations. Readable in-game, I just don't know where. Yeah, I don't remember where I heard it. I don't think I've read it in-game. I think I heard like Minsley for someone talking about it. But yeah, so now I'm just looking for 7-letter locations, even though again, it's probably not necessarily 7 letters, but I am still just looking out for it.
Gurabad?
Gurabad's also like a significant place too, so maybe? Was under the Hyperborea page on the wiki.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Yep, Lilupar.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Lilupar voiced. She wasn't voiced in the World Quest. Also, let me see what this says for us. Lilupar, known as the Mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the Water Lily under the Goddess of Flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the kings of mortals, and so brought about the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided 7-fold and sealed by the 7 pillars, until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you, her new master.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
So if you haven't done this world quest, does this give you like a quick start type thing? Or like the, what's it called, like the little summary thing? Or do we not get this part with Lilupar?
Lilupar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
It's a lot of, like, if they, like, with no context, that's just a weird, like, string of sentences there.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurbad.
Nothing different, exactly the same. Interesting. Quincy, welcome in. How are you doing?
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms.
Yeah.
To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Heck yeah. Doing good. Luck just terrible right now. Oof. I feel that. I absolutely feel that. For people who are here for the Nicole polls, I got her at 80 pity. We won the 50-50, but still 80 is just horrible. That's worse than usual. This is also Sumeru. They're used to the old desert myths and such. That's true. Yeah, they can kind of see through a lot of that now at this point. But I hope your luck turns up, Quincy. Oh.
Ah! When did they show up?
They've been here.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Alright, fight time.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Do we get to play as them? That's a hyperbloom. No, wait, hang on. Dendro, Electro. Who else was there? I don't think there was anyone else there, actually. Okay, be careful.
You too.
Especially Sino, Sethos, I'll hate them, and Kave. Honestly, the whole Sumeru cast. Oh, okay. 2 Dendro, 1 Electro. It's just an aggravate team. They got
Don't do
this.
anything too risky. You got it?
The wave. Yeah. Alright, yeah, they'll take care of that on their own. Party setup. What are we fighting here? Maybe I should actually go with a proper team comp. Here, what if... Oh, shoot. What if
I have high hopes for this journey.
we could go with the... They're not level 70. There they are. We could go with the
perform today?
Prepare to move out.
normal Noel Farina setup, or we could try the lunar setup. Though I don't know if it's set up enough for that yet, because that would be... Where is she? Okay, the Columbina. Linnea's level 70, and then I forget who the last slot is. I think it's Eloa. I think we'll just go with this team. It's a tried and true team. As long as there's no Geo in here, anything that's like Geo resistant. Oh yeah, we're fine.
Looks like Alhazen was right. Let's get inside. See what's going on.
Press the advantage.
I've already messed up, but it's fine.
Your grand finale. I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Yeah, easy. We kind of overdid it with the team, I think.
I'll catch up. They just keep coming.
Yikes.
How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all round. Let's just head further inside for now.
Are you sure, Paimon? I think we could. I think we got it. Unless they just keep showing up. Oh, they're actually blocking. Okay, you know what? They're actually blocking me from going back up. Let's go. Let's leave. Let's leave. Go, go, go. Yeah, they keep spawning. I just realized. Oh boy.
All units at the ready.
Why? Why?
The Fatui? They must be using this place as a stronghold. Are they the ones behind all this?
I'd be surprised if they were. Where's the last one? You. Okay. Is it more for Tui, or is that just one I missed?
I'll catch up.
Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
This is pure chaos.
Alright, where do we need to go? Do we need to fight more? No, we need to go this
Someone
way.
needs assistance.
Fox, welcome in. Also, Noel, yes. How are you doing today?
I'm stuck.
Who needs it? Yeah, I might as well.
Clean up.
Hey, get back here, get back here. Alright. Easy. Alright, finally done. And summer is starting for you in a few days. Oh, nice, nice.
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone.
Oh,
Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
let us in. Let us in.
Up en route. Stop him at all costs.
Alright, I remember there was a way, another way in. Yeah, here we
I'll
go.
catch up.
But yeah, I hope you have a good summer vacation. Oh, we can do another parties. I think we're fine with this team. Honestly, this team's fine. It's just we're a little low on health for some reason.
Brilliant. Careful! They're back again!
My goodness.
I must leave no stone unturned. Flags up! Observe!
Alright,
As
fine.
a dutiful maid would.
Charge!
Success!
Nice.
One traveler. Let's
Thank
keep
you,
going.
Paimon. The Yunjin damage is crazy. Yeah, it's higher than I... Like, it's not like super anything fantastic, but it's definitely higher than a Yunjin should be hitting, I think, and I don't know how it happened. Hey, can we just ignore all of these guys? Oh, okay.
Steady as stone.
Yoink. Okay. Next.
I'll catch up.
Okay, one more, I think. Or two more? No, it was one more.
This hunk of
Nice,
Jinn's
okay.
not kaput. Now we can finally.
Ooh.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
There he is. Flabbergasted with 8 damage on Yunjin. Oh boy, he's here.
Apologies, sir.
It's he who no knows. Yes, J. Michael Tatum himself.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
That's a very different attitude that I'm not used to Fatui Harbinger having.
So,
Especially to Torre.
you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. That is actually super fair. Once in playable, just you can listen to him. Let's see, you're doing it in the whole with Noel. Yes, thank you. That's just the fangirl in you talking. No, understandable. His design, magnificent. His voice, gorgeous. No, yeah, you're so right. I love J. Michael Tatum.
Oh, this guy is so snooty!
No, but he's actually right, Paimon. Like, we shouldn't be expecting enemies to just tell us their plans.
However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So, where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui.
I'm sure they
Naturally,
are.
I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
But like, looking at his outfit here, it really is like a glorified NPC outfit. I don't see, well, you know what, actually I take that back. Some of it kind of reminds me of D-Luke's 5-star outfit, but I don't think, just judging by this appearance alone, and of course that's not necessarily the be-all end-all, but my instinct is telling me not playable. But I guess we'll see. The man's voice is just gold, and he's actually a pretty cool dude too. I mean, aside from him being like completely evil and, you know, trying to fight us here, but you know, totally cool other than that.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way.
Exotic animals in a zoo. I think you just recognized an NPC voice. Ooh, which one? Oh, the actor himself. Yeah, the actor himself is pretty cool. He actually, I saw a short clip of him where he was talking about his audition for this part, and he didn't recall auditioning. So when he was approached about it, they were giving a callback, but he thought they were just approaching about it. He's like, yes, so you know, I guess my renown just speaks for itself. Like, I'm just, you know, they're just approaching me because they just know that I'm like that good. And then when he gets in, they're like, all right, so here's your audition tape for reference. And he's like, oh shoot, yeah, I did audition for this, didn't I? I'm immediately humbled. Bad at recognizing voices, but Verna from Inazuma Archon Quest sounds like, I don't remember who that is. That sounds like Mizuki from Overwatch. I'm not familiar with Overwatch characters to begin with, so that's no, but that's interesting. Say nothing about the current person in game because you are playing the game day off from work. I mean, I just had some extra time, and I think most people have this day off, so I decided to use this time just to kind of get caught up on Archon Quest stuff, so I'm not splitting up into multiple streams again, like as many streams.
I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that
Also,
the
welcome in,
trajectory of
Amamiya.
your journey
How are you doing?
conflicts with our goals.
Oh, great. Wait, hang on. So we've got a fan.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
How? And also, like, I guess there's not necessarily need, but it depends on what your goals are.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me.
He just sounds like a more posh Dottore. They just sound similar. Ah, I see. Also voices my dad different NPC. Maximilian Reed. Yeah, no, the name doesn't sound familiar to me.
Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance.
Oh,
I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
okay.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Oh, we got an Il Dottore. Second to the 2 Harbingers, you have a heretical scholar obsessed with magic experimentation due to a series of improprieties. He was expelled from academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and rose to the rank of Harbinger. Wait, was he not just brought on as a Harbinger?
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry.
Oh.
But there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Alright, we almost had him. Music's VA is Julian Sihi. Another name I don't recognize. On the way back, way back in the Oron days, part of his unofficial fan club in which he even joined the forum page you had. Oh, that's cool. Even got to chat with him IRL, which was nerve-wracking. Wait, that's so cool though. Even organized a group package of birthday presents one year. Oh wait, that is actually really cool. What the heck? I'm a little jealous.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Should we take a page from his book and just not tell him things?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes.
Hmm.
Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations.
How does he know her name? I thought her name was supposed to be like a secret. Also, congrats, Bark, on finding one of the top number redacted male names. Voice canon Kyle Katayanagi in Scott Pilgrim takes off. I don't recall canon Kyle. Though I may not have seen that specific. I don't know. Mysterious guy might be Dottore himself. First of all, let's beat him up and uncover his hood. He's super. Yeah, he is really eerie, isn't he? But I love it. It's like a good eerie. It's not like a gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's more like he makes a really good bad guy kind of eerie. Back when Skype was a thing to be used, was a big group call. He even played the piano for us. That's so cool. I actually had a one-on-one. Speaking of Skype, I had a one-on-one hangout sort of thing with Hutao's VA on Skype. Don't know why it was on Skype because it wasn't like that long ago. It was only like a few years. Actually, hang on. I've got the file here. It's probably date stamped. Where would it be? Actually, where would it be? This one? No. This one? No. Okay, I don't know where I dropped it, but it wasn't that far off. It wasn't that long ago. Oh, found it. Okay, this was in 2022. So okay, like 4 years ago, but still. Anyways, that was fun. I don't know why it was on Skype specifically, but that's just what it was.
It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power.
Also, I didn't know that J. Michael Tatum played piano. That's really cool. Like having like a little mini concert from him. That's actually really cool, Angel. I'm actually a little jealous.
These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
Interesting that he refers to him as his commander. That makes him seem like he's a lower rank.
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with.
It's a secret talent of his.
I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life.
I mean, that's true.
As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell.
Oh.
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Yep. Well, good call, Ether.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan.
Okay, so I think Ether can canonically jump really high. I'm pretty sure he could just jump all the way up to this guy. And like stall him.
City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Can we just ignore them? Can we just run up and leave them? Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, we've seen him do some massive jumping feats during, like, boss cutscenes. To be fair, and to his point, we do make friends with a lot of Fatui, though. Child, Arlecchino, Sandrone, Columbina, Capitano, Wanderer. Yeah, no, that's true. Only could have...
He mentioned Sumeru's city in Irminsul!
Wait, I see him. He's not even
Really
walking.
knows something.
He's not even...
We can't let him get away!
Like, he's just here.
Soldiers, quick!
Can we not just ignore them? I think we can just ignore them. Hang on, shield.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I'm gonna try to... Oh, wait. It's closed. Never mind. We gotta fight.
And step. Break a leg. Yoo-hoo! Let my
We're going
name
all out.
echo and Woo! Time to clean up.
We need your shield back, though.
Rear guard to the front. Don't let them through.
How many are there?
Get that thing in position!
Let's go.
Hold on! Just a little longer!
Leave it all to me. Huh?
Fall in!
Flag fly. As a good knight
Alright.
should.
This is... almost dead? There we go. Oh, look at the tiny little thing. There we go.
Finally
Let's go.
That mysterious guy can't have gotten far. Let's catch up with him.
Yeah, he was kind of just watching us the whole time. Linny, Lynette, Fremine. There are even a few NPCs that are on the OK list. The soldiers in the chasm we stopped from starving. True. Yep. Katerina. I'll take some health. I'll take some more health, sure.
Found him. Over here.
Yeah, he really did not go anywhere. The people in the chasm. One soldier from the TFT Trade Expo event. True. Just because they're enemies one day doesn't mean they're always enemies. And maybe we'll be friends with him. But it really depends on what his end goal is here.
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself. What are you trying to...
He's not running. Paimon, wait! Oh,
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
so there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Mochi, welcome in.
Don't be discouraged.
I didn't click
I knew
that.
that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead.
It's not on auto and I didn't click that.
Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real.
That's a fair point, I guess. But, like, also, not to metagame here or anything, but we know exactly who you are, my guy. We're gonna be Pantalonely.
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships.
Okay.
When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them.
Sir, your Kyoya is showing. Having a zillion plans and whatnot. Another, like, really intelligent harbinger. I actually really like this.
Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back! Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up!
I don't remember these dark walls.
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get him back.
Alright, do we fight the wall?
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru Village.
Wait, these are considered Jinn? I thought they were sacred. I thought they were, was it sacred beasts or, consecrated beasts? I didn't know they were also Jinn. Don't remember the first Jack quest? I mean, it was a long time ago. When Jabrail and the other guy sat on the throne to Aru. I do remember that part. But I remember, like, I don't remember the dark wall. It's a Samaria thing, and you run from that wall. Yeah, that was so long ago. I don't remember that. I just remember the guy sat on the throne and then just immediately died. Did Jabrail sit on the throne too? I don't remember that part. I do remember Jabrail is no longer with us.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
Are you sure about that? I've seen your genie partner. I don't know that. Okay, you know what?
Off you go, Plumpy.
I guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna see. Plump is a cute name. The literal tumbleweed. Blub. Oh, the music. I love this music. Back with Jet's story where her father sacrificed himself to buy time to stall the wall. The wall of unaliving. I really don't. Why are we fighting it? Why are we gonna fight the wall? Also, how did the Fatui get a hold of that wall? We then had to escape Kazni Sut, otherwise we'd also die and go to Aru. Yeah, I guess I forgot a lot of that quest. Early stream today, Halad. Welcome in, Lapena. How are you doing, my guy? Yeah, we're doing some extra. We're putting in some extra hours for this one just because of how much content there was released recently.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora. 20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Okay.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Oh yeah, she totally like fits in with the rest of them there.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Yeah, about that. Plumpy, no!
Plumpy! Don't you Jinn have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this?
You don't fight it, you run as fast as you can away from the wall. Okay, but then why did Ether pull out his sword and face the wall? You remember naturally? Alright, well, I guess we'll find out. There's no fight, it wins if it gets you.
You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game.
Okay, so again, we have an aggravate team right here. 2 Dendro and 1 Electro. Was this done on purpose? Oh. Nice try. Nice try.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
And this is why Dory is not a very commonly built character.
Yes, Master.
Or maybe she lost that fight because she's not commonly built. I don't know. Plot drama effect. Okay, so double Dendro. Okay, we are... Oh, we do have Dory.
How did I pass out? Never mind. Lumpy, it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in a video forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side. I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please
Yikes.
stop.
Oh boy. Okay.
Can't see?
Why did you miss? How did you miss? Okay, you know what? I'm grabbing this over here. Oh my god. Can you don't?
Here's the goods.
Overload?
What's this?
Why was there an overload reaction? Okay, cool, that works.
There's too many of them.
Watch this version's live stream. I did. Was there something that I missed? Was there a key thing that I'm missing here? Pretty sure it's because of how convoluted her kit is that makes her a healer, apparently. I remember when I found out that she was a healer, it was like way after the fact. Like, she wasn't a new character anymore. I was like, wait, what do you mean she's a healer? What do you mean Dory heals?
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle.
Why?
I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Oof.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
I mean, we could use a little help here. Hey, Nilu's over here. We could use some hydro.
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
I like how they're just lined up, just waiting. Polite.
Breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villages to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
Kit isn't complicated, just EQ. I mean, it's not necessarily complicated, but I think convoluted is still a fine word to describe it. It's I don't know. I don't like Dory's kit.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Oh.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me?
We can and we did. Good luck, Dory.
Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Oh.
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Ooh, okay.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
It's a quote.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
Jin coming. Nilu's just gonna be there like, this story ain't interesting for me to dance through.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
It's a spell.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
Is it because it's like Jin magic?
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Oh.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not at all. She's barely learning to read. Yo, Chaos, welcome in. How are you doing? Sailor Moon Kale is crazy. Plumpy reckon, yeah, absolutely.
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try.
No, no, please don't, no, no, this is not gonna end well. Not gonna end well.
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
You're making it worse, my guy. You're making it worse. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
Stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
Thank you. I'm playing NTE and finding fun. Oh, nice, nice. Glad it's fun. I may try it at some point. My limiting thing right now for most games that have come out is I don't have space on my SSD, so I need to get a new one.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Well, I mean, I think Kale's voice is far more soothing than, what's his name? Furnas. Furnas's voice.
Kale.
Wait. I just had a thought. I don't know if that's where they're going with this. I just had a thought, though. What if Kale is an ancestor? Not an ancestor, let me rephrase it, because I don't know the way to say it the other way, but what if the goddess of flowers is one of Kale's ancestors? You know why Kale reciting it was different to Furnas? Descendant, thank you. I was like successor, ancestor, successor, no, descendant, yes. Aside from that, like outside of that, I don't know, maybe because like Nicole is the one speaking to Kale or through Kale, but I kind of want to lean on ancestor descendant right now, because especially that one shot right before this one where Kale was like just standing there looking a lot more like divine. Oh my gosh, if she... Oh wait, no, hang on. Could it be the god remains that were injected into her? Or like implanted in her from the experiments with the Torre? That's another possibility, I guess, but... I mean, I don't know why that would affect the way she says it. I could easily see, like, you know, the Goddess of Flowers was her ancestor, she wrote the song, and it had a calming effect from when the Goddess of Flowers spoke it. So, you know, it's reminiscent when Kale does. I can easily see that. To find out soon, it leads from the webcomic lore. If it's from the webcomic lore, it's probably the second thing that I said, which is a little unfortunate, but whatever. Yeah, no, don't say. In fact, for things like that, just don't even hint, Bark, just because if it's gonna come up, it'll come up. But don't give like too many hints. Look, see, we're fighting the wall. We fought the wall. Why are we fighting the wall?
Any luck?
No, the wall is still a wall. Oh, we're fighting the other wall. Gotcha. The only way out of here is by brute force. but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. Yeah, no worries, Bard, no worries. The wall. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
It's Jet! Wait, we have a voiced Jet too!
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Is not the voice that I thought she would have, but oh my gosh, we have a voiced Jet too! And Ben! Ben's always been kind of voiced though, to be fair, but still.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Oh hey, I just realized that this symbol here is like the key that we were given by Nahida. Voiced Jade. Is her name Jade in Japanese? And Ben, we love Ben.
There we go. Come on, let's leave this place.
Alright, we're gone. Well, oh wait, that's the wrong way. That is the wrong way. Okay. It looks like Abyss. Alright, you know what? Let's not stop to look at it. Let's just leave. How about that? Oh wait. Does it swallow? It swallows up the mechanism, so... Is that not bad? That's not just bad, that's Gura bad. Alright, never mind. Ignore that, I'm running. I'm leaving. That's her Japanese name, would you like out, Jade? I see. Run, panic, run. Wait, it's done. It's not done. Wait, actually, I'm kind of curious. How far will it go? Does it absorb the entire temple? Wow, it's moving pretty fast. The wall only affects living things. I see. Wait a minute. But we're a living thing. Wait, we're a living thing. Let's go. Wait, it wouldn't affect Ben then.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
I mean, if they got hit by the wall, then... I don't know, Paimon.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Hey, nice.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Nice. Remind me who Masaira is again? Let me see if it's in the quest notes. Jet Ufira Hindi, a desert-born merc, was once explored the mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father Jibrail. Afterwards, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, you met Lilupar, the mother of Jin, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet found her own merc company and continues to roam the Sea of Sand. Masaira. I recognize the name. No comedy is peak comedy. I'm glad I can entertain. Was Masaira the blonde one? He was one of the traders. Oh no, he wasn't the blonde one. He was I don't know, but he was one of the traders from the second Jet quest, I think.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Oh. So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands? Yeah, no, honestly, like, we're just gonna go with this one. We're just gonna go with the safer one.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Never. Every time we step into the desert, we think about you and Ben.
Of course not.
Especially the Tanit tribe. You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
She's like, oh, I see. Tanit tribe was with Mother Babel, and Masaru was Big Muscle. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. I remember we beat Mother Babel.
Yeah, we need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms.
Masaru was an elder of the Tanit tribe per Babel's orders to eliminate other elders. Jet assassinated most of the elders except Masaira. His name was on Jet's hit list, but due to reasons unknown, he was spared and continued to serve the Tanit until the event of the World Quest series, the Dirge of Bilkis. Interesting, okay. Yeah. How long ago was that quest? That was Sumerus. That was version 3. My gosh, that was like 3 or 4 years ago now, huh?
Here's hoping we actually managed to find her after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I guess we do some adventuring. Pre-Baiju release. I see. That's... Hang on. Okay, yep, so we've got all the red over here, all the sandstorms over here. Why are there so many, like... I don't know. I do like this sort of shimmery effect. I would have liked it on, like, the actual middle sandstorm on Mount Damavand. Oh, the little chess game thing. Chess piece. Version 3.4. My goodness. I'm sorry, does that teleport us? Does it normally do that?
See, she should be around here somewhere. Aha!
Aha.
Found her.
Is it just the bottle?
Lilupar!
I forgot about that. The whole, like, affecting the vitality of the greenery.
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The 4 of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace.
Oh. Also, it's really interesting that this is a lot of just World Quest stuff that's getting pulled in. They're doing it again, and at least it's not with an event this time. Like, when they do it with an event, that's a little annoying, because then you just have to get all, like, the summary notes and things, but at least with the World Quest, it kind of gives you a chance to do it. It's just also, like, what if you haven't done it? And as far as I know, these aren't prerequisite quests for this Archon quest, like some other World Quests and story quests are.
I fought against it for a long, long time. Until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Natlin? A foreign land to the west. Could she mean Natlin? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath this city fall silent when we defeated Gasoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
About that.
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here.
Haven't even started Dirge of Bilkis yet? Oh, I would have thought you would have already done it by now. It is a big quest though. Like, I would understand completely if, like, you looked at it and it's like, that's a lot of stuff that I will do, that future me will take care of later on. Last time I remember Lilipar or Jin like them was from 3.8 summer event to get Kaya skin. Oh yeah, Bottleland.
We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master.
Oh, she's blushing.
I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
So, I had thought Jet's voice was similar to, whatever, like, this, enemy NPC she's based off of sounds like. Whatever voice they use, which sounds like a more, like, Harley Quinn type voice. Like, the way she carries herself, like, the voice of those enemies, I thought her voice would have been kind of like that. But she sounds a lot more like Beto or something. She's a lot more commanding.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Huh.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too. Always laugh at Ayaya's official title. Shirasagi Himegimi. It's hard for me to say, like, at first. Because I always, like, Shirasagi Himegimi, I think, right? And I think I only know, like, what one part of that title translates to. I don't know what the full thing means anymore, or, like, how it was derived. Jua have arrived and have Wi-Fi until you leave the room with Wi-Fi, which will likely be before 3 p.m. to go to the actual wedding seating. I see. Well, thanks for popping in for a few more minutes. Glad you got there safely.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
You can see where we are clearly. I was super excited to see a voiced Jet and Ben, and a voiced Lilupar. Just so many cool things have happened. Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
Alright, we got a mercenary.
We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
We've got a mercenary, a robot, and a bottle. And a fairy. Let's go. Just started to see the cool things? Yes. I am super excited. Welcome back, Opal. I would love to, yes.
So, this is the Temple of Silence.
The Guardianites?
I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Stuff happened, you know, it happens. Oh, sages. And Layla?
This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly.
Why exactly do we need the Akasha terminal again? Getting told to go to the wedding seating area by your family? Listen, as long as you're close enough. Alright, sounds good, Jewett. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun at the reception.
The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Just, yeah, crossed arms, just, yeah, whatever.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Yeah, we make some pretty interesting friends here, don't we? Sent them already. Thank you, Opal. I will check them out in a bit. Probably like after stream. How's Genshin going? It is going very well. A lot of cool stuff. I know that you don't play Genshin, so like it's hard to like equate it, but like a lot of things from the past are kind of like coming together. And we're getting some cameos from some old friends, which is really cool. I'm really excited. Remember my answers to the questions to all the spoilers? Basically some world quests, people from like 3 or 4 years ago, are finally back again in like the main story quest, and they're voiced. Also, I don't remember, wait, which questions, Bark? Remember the answers to the questions. I forgot the questions, let alone the answers.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Is that how the saying goes?
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
I think only you say that.
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
You know, fair enough. You gotta always keep your eye on everyone in the desert, basically. Oh, what causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood? Oh, the Thoth questions. Oh. What obliterates love and hate? Determines truth and falsehood. I don't remember my answers to those questions. Those were not as long ago, but those were still a little while ago. I do not remember my answers to those questions. I would say the first one is probably time. Actually, could time be the answer to all three of them? In a way, it kind of could be. Rise and fall, time. Love and hate, what obliterates love and hate? Time, I guess, as well, but maybe to a lesser extent, or a lesser, like, you know, degree of what makes sense. And then what determines truth and falsehood? I mean, maybe time doesn't make quite as much sense there. But it could. You could shoehorn it as an answer, I think. What determines truth and falsehood? I would say the victor. That's at least who, like, when you have a war or something. War doesn't determine who's right, it determines who's left, but history is also written by the victors, so.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabod problem is resolved? What?
Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to cut you off there, my guy. Sorry. So everyone having Gurabod.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
The accepted answers on the wiki are war, time, and witness. Interesting. Okay, so rise and fall, war. Okay, I can see that. I can also still see time for that one too. Obliterates love and hate is time. Like, yeah, sure, that's fair. And then witness, truth, and falsehood. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
Maybe.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
She's like, yeah, just tell me when there's something to hit.
Jet?
They know each other?
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
Why would you assume it's a who and not a what? Like it's a bottle. It's literally a bottle. Why would you say who is this and not what is this?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything.
Built a rat pretending to be a rat? Wait, you built a rat pretending to be a rat for the D&D campaign? It reminds me of this one person who had a bear who just convinced everyone around them that they were not a bear, but they couldn't speak. They looked like a bear, they sounded like a bear, but for some reason everyone, like, they were just really good at like deception rolls or something. And everyone was like unaware that it was not a bear. And then until like one person at a random party was like, hey, that's not a person, that's a bear. And everyone like ganged up on him. It was like, all the NPCs were like, what are you talking about? I'm so sorry, Mr. Barrington, or whatever his name was. Like, I'm so sorry. Please forgive his ignorance. Mercs, Desert Origins, they worship Al-Akmar. And Dia also has connections to Deshret. That's true, but like, I didn't know that, like, because Jet clearly doesn't know Dia, like, that well. She's like, aren't you with the Blazing Beast? But Dia immediately recognizes Jet for some reason. Love that idea.
So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
I want to ask both questions. I really want to ask both questions. We'll go with one for now, though, I think. Modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
What does Aru mean? Because that's the name of the village as well.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Aru, as far as you know, is paradise. It's not the time frozen paradise area, right? Paimon is your spirit animal. Paimon's great.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day.
Interesting. Also, what was this quick note? Okay, so people or characters and knowledge. Interesting. Aru. Ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles' act of creation, using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are said to still wander within. Tower structure rising beneath or between the heavens and the desert sands. Okay, interesting.
That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates
Look at
love
him.
and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. Oh, if only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nagcry.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Huh?
Huh?
Me too, Paimon, me too.
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Was it Lauma? I feel like it was Lauma. Nefer for sure. Maybe not Lauma? I don't know.
Really? They came here to help out?
Funny you should say that, Paimon.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Columbina?
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
I was gonna say Columbina, but I thought that there wouldn't be much reason for Columbina to come out this way. All the way to the Sumeru Desert with Nefer. Never makes sense. Could it be Columbina? Was there anyone else who fits that description who's made Nodcry their home? Inefa, kind of. But I'm gonna go with Columbina. Noelle is always the answer. But Mondstadt's Noelle's home, though. Like, I don't know. Like, Tevat can be her oyster. She can go wherever she wants. They've already been in the quest. I don't know. Wait, Never hasn't shown up in Act 9 yet, right? Wait, the one who made Nodcry their home is Nefer. Wait, but I thought he was saying the other one was saying that. Yeah, he says one of them said that she's made Nodcry her home. Hang on. Sethos was talking about Nefer here and here. I mean, maybe I guess it could be, but like, it seems weird that like he's saying it vaguely when we were just talking about Nefer. I don't know. I feel like that's not how dialogue flows, but I don't know. It's also Kaveh. He's a little special and we love him for it.
See? They're right over there.
Oh.
Nicole! Nefer!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
It was Nicole. Nicole made Nodcry her home? That makes sense. That would track. That would make sense. And Angie, welcome in. Good morning. Yes, we are early today. We're getting through a lot of the Archon quest today, hopefully. Thank you for the check-in. How are you doing, Angie? Spoilers for you, so you won't pay attention to the Archon quest much. Alright, no worries, Angie.
We almost got
I can
locked
appreciate
out.
that.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders,
Oh?
cutting off all travel in and out.
Is it the Paimon border? How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Oh.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So, you brought Nefer here?
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Maybe a tiny bit.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Nation closest to it. Airman's literally below Sumeru City. What do you mean closest region? I was thinking the same thing, Bark. It's like, wait, what do you mean? It's right underneath. I mean, I guess that inherently means it is the closest to it. And Orchid, welcome in. How are you doing?
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
No, I think that's supposed to be you, Nefer. You're the one who's supposed to know everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time.
Really?
So I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
Okay, that's a... I don't know if I like the implication behind that, and also just how she says it with a smile. Oh my gosh.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
Okay, but hear us out. What if you come with us anyways? Oh, no worries, Orchid, no worries. I'm glad you're doing okay. Moon envoys are different types of angels. We'll have to lurking to cook dinner. Alright, no worries. Hope dinner goes well.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
She's so sweet. Oh my gosh.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Oh.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere.
Blue, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Again, let me give you a shout out real quick. One moment. Good to see you again. How was Wuthering Waves? Oh, were you doing Wuthering Waves earlier? I stopped by and was lurking your stream a little bit earlier, but I thought it was a different game. Anyways, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the lurk, Orchid. Welcome in, Games Addicted. How was stream? How was everything today? We're doing some of the new Genshin Archon quests, so if you're not this far and you don't want spoilers, this is the warning right now. We're in Act 9 at the moment. You did play... Okay, you were doing a different game, I knew it. How was NTE and Wuthering Waves? Hope your stream went well. Thank you again for sending everyone this way, I appreciate it. End the stream short and sweet at 2 hours? Nice, nice. Yeah, today is actually going to be our long stream day. I'm planning on going for... like 9 hours. We're going to try to get through a lot of the... at least a huge chunk of the new content. To free up streams coming up. So, we're going to do a lot of Archon quests today. But yeah, thank you again. If you need to raid and run and take care of post-stream stuff, you know, definitely take care of what you need to. Otherwise, hope you are comfy and cozy here. After, for some reason, went on for 5 hours. Oh, I see. We should do a lot of main quest progress. I see. So it was not just a 2-hour quest. Almost 3:30 a.m. Okay, yeah, get some good rest then. And ours is Genshin quest that long. It's so they've been making their quests a bit longer, and I'm also okay, so people in chat here have said that it only took them like between 4 and 7 hours for both acts that came out, but I get through it a bit slower because of interacting with chat, and I get a little sidetracked sometimes and stuff. You know, I've got like the single streamer brain cell moments, so it takes me a bit longer to get through stuff, but I don't mind it so much because I think it's fun being able to talk with you guys. No one's a professional. More yapping? Yeah, basically. Haven't done Genshin in a good chunk of time, I see. Do you remember how far you left off? But anyways, yeah, so like, I was told that it would take me about 5 hours to get through Act 9 and 9 hours to get through Act 10. So, and that's like, you know, a rough estimate, but it's a pretty close estimate given how long my streams, or my, you know, quests normally take. So, it's, it is what it is, right? It's just, it is what it is. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I do like being able to stream and talk with you guys about it. You were in Act 2 of Not Great. Okay, so not all that long ago. More of the know all the lore guy. Kind of, yeah. I do like to know. I do like to read the dialogue. I do like to do a little bit of exploration. I know some people just like get through as fast as possible, which is fine if that's how they want to play it. But I do like to know all the stuff. I do like the story behind Genshin. I think the new quests have like 8 hours of yapping and 37 minutes of actual gameplay. And that's kind of, you know, that's fair, right? Like, to me, the Archon quests are the story, and then the rest of the game, the exploration, is all of the action. So I don't mind so much that they're separated, because I do love a good story. Never met a more knowledgeable eyeball before. Thank you, Opal. But yes, I see. So your 2-hour stream turned into a 5 or 7 hour stream. I hope you get some good rest though, Blue. Thank you again for sending your community this way. Enjoying NT and WoW a lot more, and that's fair. Alright, but yeah, so we're gonna get back into the quest here, so if you happen to not want the spoilers, here's a warning. And then it sounds like, Blue, you're gonna head off soon to get some rest. So hope you get some good rest. NT is basically anime GTA, which makes it not much more fun. I did see some gameplay, and that was my first thought too, is this is just anime GTA. It looks really fun, and the fight animations look so cool. Go and get some sleep. Alright, sounds good. Thanks again, Blue. I'll see you around. Take care. Here, let me give you a tuck. I could spell... Oh my gosh, I misspelled it twice. Alright, take care, Blue.
You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious.
Oh, that's not where I thought she was going with that.
Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angel's demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate.
Maybe.
Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth.
Human memory is more selective than a more hungry merchant. Who told her that?
As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
That's fine.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
I think she absolutely will.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Wait, that's so sweet. That's actually really sweet.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Okay, I guess that's fair. That's actually very generous too. So foggy right now, the visibility is less than 45 meters. Oh gosh.
Huh? Is that all?
Yeah, no, you and me both, Nicole.
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Oh?
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Oh?
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
Her face just all went like...
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That's so cute. Also, was that the same rug?
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
True. The best laid plans of mice and men. I'd love nothing more right now than take a glass off and go frolicking in fog.
What's Candace?
That sounds lovely.
I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long. Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
Okay, let's hear it.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
Again, why do we need the Akasha system for this? What exactly can we do to help Irminsul with the Akasha?
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Oh, you're gonna love this, Kaveh.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Say that to a Silent Hill player. No, true. It's been a long time since I've seen any Silent Hill gameplay. No, sorry, Aru shut today. In true British fashion, however, currently suffering your way through a heat wave. Oh no, I'm sorry, Opal.
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
I absolutely agree. You're so pale. I mean, you could unpale a little bit if you step outside for a few minutes.
That sounds perfect.
It might be more of a red though. You might get burnt, so maybe don't do that.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Really, Dia? Look at her.
Why do you ask?
Oh, is it because you're gonna say she's too pale?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought.
Peak knowledge. Suffering together, oh no.
I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Collie's gonna hear her, well, you know, hear Nicole's quote-unquote voice here and be like, that's the voice that spoke in my head.
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
It's not ventriloquism.
What is it, Kale?
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
It always is. It's American Humbling season after all.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
Mm-hmm.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Ether speaks? Yes, Ether's been speaking a bit more lately. Since, like, I think the start of this version, like, he's had a few more speaking lines, or, you know, Traveler in general, whichever one you choose.
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours.
Oh.
I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Zach is getting that bag. True. Hello, British folks in chat. Refreshing to have someone understand what you're talking about. Also, speaking of, normally, so they've been getting more British VAs for Genshin who put on different accents. Some of them are unfortunately very noticeable. Some of them you can only notice like when with slight little hiccups in how just things that you can't really account for all the time. Like the most like obvious tell that I can pick up on is like an intrusive R between vowels. And that's how I picked up on Paimon's VA being British. The only person that has fooled me to date is Nicole. I would never have assumed Nicole's VA was British until I had seen her filmography. Like her American accent is completely natural and flawless. The VA is clearly being so mad that they didn't make a Scoffy British. I have no clue why. Like it was way more, I don't know. She's clearly being British, but they're forcing her to be American. Like, just give us female Genshin Gordon Ramsay. That's basically what she was. Why mask it? It was right there. Alright, where are we going? Is there optional dialogue around here? I thought that was a wall. I thought my guy was looking at a wall for a second. Okay, that is the quest objective.
I'll catch up.
Ask about Kali's secret. We're not going to do that just yet. That's not who I needed. I don't have that team right now. Can I switch? I can't switch. Okay, we're just running around. Nicole's voice is insane, truly. Quoting that tomorrow? Wait, quoting what? What did wait. What did I say? I'm afraid of what I said. Also, NG Nice, congrats on the 55 stream streak. Holy. Thank you for always being here. Such a shock watching the live stream, right? So I did know before, okay, I can't jump up there. I did know before the live stream that her VA was British, but oh, come on. It still shocks me. Like, I didn't, let me restart. I knew before the live stream that her VA was British, but I hadn't heard her voice until the live stream. Can I even, there's not even anything up there. And then, oh, congrats Mochi, I'm finding one of the top number redacted male names. There's Varka's VA being the voice of Thomas the Tank Engine. It's amazing. Need a British female Gordon Ramsay.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
The full context, Genshin needs, not just us, but just Genshin specifically, needs a British female Gordon Ramsay.
What's wrong with it?
I'll show you some stuff later, Opal.
Doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
I'll show you some clips of, her name is Escoffier. So I'll show you some clips later on. I'll send you some clips and basically why they should have just left her as her, like, using her natural British accent instead of trying to make her sound American, and it just not really working. It just really didn't work in a lot of cases, which is not like, it's not like, you know, whatever, like, it's not like saying anything disparaging about the VA. Like, she tried, she did what they told her to do, and she tried, and you can't fault her for that. I just don't know why they didn't realize it was that, like, difficult and decide, okay, we're gonna scrap that. We're just speak the lines normally. Like with Peter Capaldi as the 12th Doctor, he used his natural Scottish accent because he couldn't do an English accent, and they really, like, he could kind of, but like he wasn't comfortable doing it, and so they said, okay, you know what, scrap that. You're just gonna be Scottish the entire time. You're just gonna be a Scottish Doctor.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Knew his VA prior to being added to Genshin as Mortefi in Wuthering Waves? Wait. Oh, for Varka. I see. I didn't know he was in Wuthering Waves. Who needs context? Oh, I see. 90-second ad. Oof. Okay. Oh, what is the... I love that lizard emote, Angie. Alright, we'll get through this. I'll keep an eye on when the ads are over.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Yeah, I think she knows that.
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday.
Oh.
But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Don't tell me they were specifically the goddess of flowers remains. That would be wild if he somehow got a hold of those remains. Broken free from the gambling ads. Nice. You both got Gamba ads? That's so funny. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I forgot what I was talking about right before the ads popped. You can take Mark, Angie. No, why? Angie. What was the other thing? Oh, Scottish Doctor. Yeah. So I don't know why they didn't do with Escoffier what they did with Peter Capaldi as the 12th Doctor in Doctor Who, because most doctors, with the exception of like one other, I think, have used an English accent, but Peter Capaldi, being a Scottish actor, didn't have a great he wasn't very comfortable doing it, but it wasn't very natural. This is from what I've heard anyways. This could be completely wrong, but what I heard was he wasn't super comfortable doing it, and it didn't sound as convincing, so the writers just said, you know what, scrap that, you're just going to be a Scottish doctor. And that's how that happened. I don't know why they didn't just do something similar with Escoffier. We even had someone doing a French accent in her story quest. I don't know why we couldn't just have British female Gordon Ramsay in France in this game. Had a spirited question? What was your spirited question, Mochi? Was it about Varka's VA in Wuthering Waves, or was it something else? Complete Project Sekai. Alright, sounds good, Angie. Hope you have fun with Project Sekai. We start a petition. I mean, I guess it's never too late, truly. Oh, I'm Scottish, that's brilliant. I love that scene so much. He's just like... the realization is like, wait, I'm Scottish. I can complain about things. I can really complain about things. These are attack eyebrows. Oh, a specific polearm? Oh, for Toma, right? I'm assuming. I think due to history, I think a full British in France would be blasphemous. Okay, but like, it's also not... she's technically not British, and it's technically not France, so... so what's the issue here? Surely there's no issue here. End of stream, cousin. Alright, sounds good, Mochi. Thank you for trying to keep me on track. Farahe said that? Yes.
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata,
Oh
the
my...
goddess of flowers.
oh my gosh. I called it.
What? Huh. Fascinating.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
We invited her here, Paimon.
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Then how do you know about it, Nicole?
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for.
That's horrifying to think about, because she doesn't say scattered across the desert as if she were cremated. She says her remains were scattered across the desert, I'm guessing in whole pieces. And that's a horrifying thought to think about. Also, how does one come to find remains and determine that they're god remains? That means Zendik dug them out? Dug them out or just found them? I don't know, because I don't know what method they were scattered. The horrifying thought is just, you know, diced up and then just chucked into the wind, which is horrible in itself. I don't know, like, it was that, or if, like, she was systematically buried in different locations. I don't know. I want to know more, though, because this is really interesting. Found a news headline from 2014. American Doctor Who fans befuddled by Capaldi's accent. He should be called Dr. What? That's dumb. That's so silly. Refer to the Zendik bit from the Rescue Layla event. Oh yeah, no, I know, but like, wait. Because yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any like intersection of stuff there. Maybe So you mean specifically in like those cutscenes we saw, or like the flashbacks? You think that it could have been during one of those times that he dug out Nabumadikata's remains? Maybe. I forget exactly what he was there for. It's been a little while. I forget exactly why he was there.
Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
Actually, given this, during his Sumeru student days, yeah, I was gonna say it was during his student days, and this appears to be more recent after he's already joined the Fatui and they gave him his facilities, his resources. So maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised if that were like maybe he originally found some there, and then when he became a harbinger, he went back. But I don't know. I think it could have just been an off-screen thing.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Yeah, that's... like, you could have gone your whole life, you're like, oh yeah, they're god remains. But to know it's a very specific one that's like has a cultural significance to her and everyone there, that's gotta be some very wild knowledge.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
Oh yes, Opal, my Mochi's also got the limes emotes. Those are the ones that I use a lot in Maddie's chat too. Here, I'm gonna give Limes a shout out, I don't care. Last stream deadlock. But yeah, Limes is has such cute emotes. And also her community is just really fun. Her streams and her community are really fun. Go check her out. Post a link to a YouTube video. It's an Irish farmer talking about his stolen sheep, but it's if Americans can't understand Peter Capaldi, it would be indecipherable. Sure, go ahead. YouTube clips should be fine, I think. Like that clip of Adele, the people struggle to understand.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Gonna open that in a separate thing and watch it later. Thank you for sharing, Bark.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
2 good reasons, in fact.
Hermanubis.
Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess.
Hang on.
Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Amazing.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave.
Mhm.
This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Alright, bye Lulabar.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Let's see something real quick. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe Joe was having like an identity crisis or something. Proud to say you understood parts of what he said. It's only 9 seconds. Oh, I see. You can understand all of it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Did you miss your Dendro Boys banter more? I don't think they really had much banter in a while. I don't think they've had any banter today, actually.
Yes, just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings.
So she was an angel that ascended to godhood?
Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she
Oh.
gave that dream to you.
Okay.
We won't let our efforts go to waste.
They will at some point, it's them. True.
But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting to say the least.
At the very least, yeah.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess?
Ooh.
But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Alright, it's starting, Angel. Here it goes.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Yep, it's... his self-doubt is immediately evaporated whenever Alhaitham challenges him. And I wonder if maybe Alhaitham knows that to some extent, and maybe, like, purposefully eggs on Kaveh a little bit just to get him to come out of his shell. I don't know. It's a thought I had.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Alright, anyone to talk to? I don't think so.
I'll catch up.
Oh, this is the same area. Okay. Alright, I see Farazan.
Someone needs
Kaveh.
assistance.
Layla was here earlier, wasn't she? Or did I see Farazan and think it was Layla? Whatever the reason, somebody never want their dynamic to
Mr. Cole.
change.
I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Waffle, welcome in early? A little early, yeah. We're trying to get through more of the Archon quest today. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Hope you're doing well, Waffle.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So
No, you.
if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Thank you, Waffle.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Not sages.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Hang on, but like... Sculpting, though. Like... How... I mean, I guess they can have hobbies, but typically scholars are pretty, like, solely focused on their academic field. Oh, here we go. Is she gonna do the idle animation? No, just spawn a
Whoa,
squirrel in.
where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our Darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
Youngster.
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Young lady. Oh, now we're getting into it.
A hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
We need to head off. Hope you'll leave. People have a wonderful weekend. Thank you, Opal. I appreciate it. Get some good rest. I'll see you sometime this week, probably. But yes, take care. Let me give you a tuck. Thanks for hanging out, Opal. I appreciate it. I will see you around.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside.
Since when did Madame Faruzan become a psychologist?
Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
Honestly true.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Have Nicole and Faruzan met at this point? I don't think they have. Faruzan hasn't mentioned anything about Nicole's lack of mouth movement, right?
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me madam if they so desire.
Yeah, I think he's talking about like he'll just
My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Ticino's constellation is a scientific name for a critter. Isn't that? I feel like that's maybe not like most constellations, but I think it kind of follows the theme how most people's constellations are like a Latin name for something, and how most like scientific names are Latin. So I feel like it kind of fits. Is it which critter is it though? Is it the Pika?
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you madam for nothing.
It is the Pika? Okay, that's what I thought.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, you know, I'm an angel.
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Why not?
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Why? Pikachu. Pika. Hey, Scubbles, how's it going? Oh, I can't talk to them. Darn. I can talk to these ones, though.
Let's not tell, ma'am.
Yep.
Good idea.
Yep, okay, same thing. Right, these two. Layla is here, I knew it.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Oh no, I can sense a joke coming on.
Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
Oh my god.
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Okay, not a joke, but not super sincere either. Hi, Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life.
If you add Nicole, Alice, Farazan, Yai into a room, the chaos on Portavat. Alright, so if Alice becomes playable, I'm going to make that team. That's a perfect team right there. Nicole, Alice, Farazan, and Yai.
But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me.
Hippie Layla, yes.
I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
And Kale.
Paimon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Oh, that's sweet. Have expecting Awake Layla persona with the story arc. That would have been cool. It'd been really cool to have... I don't want to call her the more competent Layla, but I think we all know what I mean when I say that. Like, the one who's actually, like, getting all the studying done and, like, can speed write a whole thesis in a night. Oh, he's busy. He's busy. I can't talk with him. Alright, we've got Jet and the others down here.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Why was she exchanging letters with Nefer?
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same.
When you run on stone with Zabai, her footsteps make a galloping sound. Wait, that's really cool. That's a cool detail. Kaveh surrounded by ancient architecture plans. He can't help be busy.
The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
I take her up on that offer, Dia. She's got a really good intelligence network.
Can't say no to a solid partnership.
True.
Especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death.
There you go.
But cooperation's built on mutual trust. And there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
She's also not bad at negotiating herself.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
Funny, you should mention that.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Nice. Except Liwe. What about except Liwe?
I'll catch up.
Wait, what's up this way? Oh, is this the arena where
I'll catch up.
where Sethos and Sino fought? No, it's not, I don't think. So what is this way? Okay. Oh, my cursor's going off my screen. There we go. The only nation never... Oh, right. Well, I mean, would Yelan count at this point? Like, they're not, like, necessarily... I don't know. They're not, like, one-on-one contacts, but there's a little bit of an exchange of information there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is that? Why does that just lead off to nothing? Why does that lead to nothing? Explore all of the temple? I think so. I'm pretty sure I did. And I'd love to be able to switch to... Okay, so I can't go that way. They don't trade intel, they exchange it for Mora. Okay, that's fair. Oh, wait, is this where the arena was? No, this is where we started. Wait, where did we... How did we get in here, then? Was it from where I was heading?
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, look, a squirrel. Wait, can I interact with the squirrel?
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Nope, sad. I don't know who you talk to, but there's someone hiding. Okay, so I've talked to... Can't talk to Kaveh. I've talked to these three, can't talk to them. Talked to these two, Layla, down there, and Kale. Is there anyone that I've missed?
I'll catch up.
Someone hiding.
Someone needs assistance.
Karkata! Thank you, Waffle. I don't think I ever would have come this way. Alright, I think that's gotta be it now, right? Why is Karkata here? I'm not complaining, but you're really far from home, Karkata.
Someone needs assistance.
I'm gonna get a picture. Wait. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Can I get a picture? No, no. Sad. Alright, well.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
We do know that Karkata is here. Read that as Kakarot? Charlotte, maybe? I can't change my characters, though. There's no party set and I can't... I'm stuck in this team comp, unfortunately. But you know what I will do? We're gonna stand by Karkata for a few seconds for a stream screenshot. That's how we're gonna do this. Alright, hi Karkata. Where's like a good, like... There we go. There it is. This is our picture. This is our photograph.
I'll catch up.
Is this the same Temple of Silence like layout as the actual one? Because I feel like it's a little different, mostly because of this. But maybe this is how we escape, or not escape, like how we leave normally. Ooh. Were we really that far east?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Also, are these Sumeru world quests that we're like getting cameos of, are these required for this Archon quest? Are we actually going into... No, okay. I thought we were going to the place where time stands still. No, they're not. Interesting. Yesn't, but if you cared more on Sumeru lore, okay, that's fair. Interesting, but I mean, I guess it's a good thing that you don't have to do...
Not seen so many visitors ever, really.
What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
I mean, sure. You should put up a little toll booth. You can get a pretty penny here. No, like, I guess it's a good thing that it isn't locked behind additional stuff. There's only like a handful of Archon quests that are locked behind world quests and story quests.
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
Hey, what if that's exactly what we're here for? Like, we could be here for a conversation, you don't know. Only big relevance, remember, in relation to pyramid stuff was Sinos and Jets. Okay, interesting. Care about lore, but don't have the energy to get through silent quests, naturally Thoth.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar, what on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you? Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilupar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Huh. Hi, yes, Traveler over here. The Outlander who caught the wind. You may know me by a few other names. Hi, yes, it was me.
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
Thoth, yes.
Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid.
Oh, interesting. Cobalt, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Oh my goodness, Cobalt, thank you so much. How are you doing?
As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
Oh?
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so.
Hmm.
When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
Interesting way to go about that answer. Also, did the quality of her dialogue change? It sounds a little canny for me. Just doing a lot of HSR account upkeep with the 3rd anniversary stuff finishing, which you should check out if you haven't. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I haven't. I've been lacking on Star Rail stuff. They also announced Fate 2 for HSR. I did see that. I saw it was Gilgamesh and Rin, right?
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Okay. So I unintentionally called it. I was saying, what did I say earlier? It's like, it could be for all three, but like each question seems to be like a slightly further away from time being the answer. I was very close, yeah, like, oh my gosh. People have said Nefer's mic sounded different. Yeah, and it was only like specifically this part. I didn't notice it in the previous scenes. It's a free Gilgamesh and or Archer. Wait, if you already have Archer, can you get Gilgamesh? Or do you only get one or the other? But oh my gosh, I'm a little upset that I didn't like stick with my guns on that answer.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing.
Right.
Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong.
That's such a good way of looking at it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I didn't think of that. I'm a little upset.
You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Oh. Oh.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Yo.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
Huh.
You
Interesting.
three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself.
Wasn't the whole thing about Nefer, first talking with Thoth, wasn't that all mentioned in another event? Not like a world quest or anything? That was another event, wasn't it? Otherwise, doing the equivalent of speedrunning the Limbus Company endgame to get a lower turn count is in fact taking a minute? Oh goodness. Harry Shuff, oh gosh.
Hello, Nefer.
Hi.
It's good to see you, Thoth the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the
Is he
Temple of
nervous?
Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino, and this is the former Spantamad sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Probably not. However, we have Lilupar here and we have the Traveler. Maybe we have a little more gravitas. Okay, but like, he's like, nice. Sure. Like, is he nervous? Nice, yeah, exactly, Park. The first time it was mentioned in story, which is lightly touched on, it was then taken a look at more in depth during an event during the same patch. Yeah. Alright, we're doing that again, but at least we have notes here, right? Okay, cool. Hermanubis, Thoth.
Everything is equally new
And
to
Sobek.
us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
Their models are so interesting.
You're like a helpless parent.
And there's Harry Schaff. Love Harry Schaff's voice. It's a good voice. Yes, the notes are neat, Cobalt. Very kind of surface level stuff. Mostly of just him confirming, giving a little more background, and he never name drops Nefer. Yeah, no, he never name dropped her. We did see like her silhouette, so it was like not even just implied. It was like basically said without being spoken. But yeah, he specifically said, "We don't know how this is gonna turn out, so I'm not gonna say her name." Discussed in story that Nefer considered Thoth as a father figure or something. Naturally.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
Gotta listen to the other languages VAs of these 3. I'll have to find a reference video for that.
And I
'Cause I'm
must
curious now
praise
too.
you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I want to know what his accent is. Because there are times where it sounds like French, but I don't think it's French. I think maybe that's just like one specific thing I'm hearing, but I think it's a different accent that I haven't heard a whole lot of. I wouldn't be surprised if it was supposed to be culturally similar to like Sumeru reference material, or however you want to, inspiration, like the Sumeru inspiration. I just don't know.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Cool. We've got 4 genies now, I guess. Just was unsure since it wasn't fully caught up on the story at that point. Sometimes Hoyo adds in extra stuff. Yeah. If you've done extra what? Yeah. No, I get it. For sure, for sure. Don't know what the Greek accent upon, or sounds like, but Thoth's is what you imagine it is. Or, maybe. That's, I will say that is also one that I'm not super familiar with as well. So it could be a handful of very many things.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
Don't say anything about Genius Invocation TCG cards. That's not what we're here for, Sino. We can buy you some later. You don't need to wish for them.
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sino and Nephis recount the various incidents that have transpired in Sumeru recently.
Calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Ermin's soul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
They're gonna mention it's like, oh, you mean
The Dendro Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Maybe we shouldn't have said that. Maybe we should not have said that. Maybe they're gonna give her flack for it now. Maybe we shouldn't have said that. According to Google, it's Jamaican/West African. West African makes sense. In fact, that actually makes sense as to, I think, wait, is that where, like, can you hear some, like, French, influence in West African? I know you can in, South African, I think. So that does make sense. And like, this is supposed to be, you know, sort of Egyptian themed, so we're a bit, you know, further south and west, I think, from Egypt. Isn't Egypt, like the very top? Like, isn't it very northern? But anyways, I guess maybe they did go that route. Had a nice overall weekend with some birthday stuff. Oh, nice. And seeing your sister, which was nice. Had key lime pie. I love key lime pie so much, Cobalt. I'm glad you had a great weekend. Need to get these guys to TCG. It will save Sumeru surely. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's basically, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh! You basically have, like, gods and CEOs and business owners. Like, you have everyone under the sun playing the card game, right? This would just be another Wednesday or something if we just got these 3 to play. Côte d'Ivoire. Yeah, you were close on the spelling there. But yeah, Ivory Coast is French governed. Yeah, and I think is Wait, isn't the Cote d'Ivoire on the east? I don't know. I haven't seen. I'm really bad on my geography. Thank you for the lurk, Miko.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts.
Nope, yep, it was a pep.
Ah, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons.
Yeah.
I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You could call it that. His VA is Rick Zeef.
You can help us make history too.
Smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death.
Well,
much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself.
We do have some mechanics and architects in our group.
Besides, I hear your reasons.
So,
to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally. Is that why you keep saying naturally, Bark? Naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
Ah, I see.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Naturally, naturally.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
What was this again where it said, the golden slumber? That's just, let me get a brief touch up on it again. The early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by the King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds.
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further.
Alright. Rick Zeef also voices Shiba Zori and Denka in Naruto Shippuden. Interesting.
Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Oh. I can feel this strange sensation. Is the ground is trembling, as if answering the call of the Goat King. Oh. Cool.
Saint
Holograms.
Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Oh, they're AI.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Interesting. So their souls are AI. Gotcha. Welcome back for the moment, Orchid. Gang in Legend of Korra. I don't know if I've ever met that one, because I stopped after the first season.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body.
Oh.
You have always opened with that same phrase. In life, death, And now even beyond.
What do you mean, even beyond? What's beyond death?
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars.
Really?
I
Unanimous?
hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Hang on. 7 pillars. 3, 4, 5. Apep is 6. Who's the 7th again? Did I miss? Wait. Was I blinking? Or is Deshret supposed to be the 7th? Oh, oh, and we, I guess, have Hermanubis as Sino, right? Yeah, well, I mean, like, maybe Sino could speak on behalf of Hermanubis? Maybe? I don't know.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you, it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Technically, Sino, yeah.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
Yeah, all of us over here, we're the ones who delivered, the Dendro Archon to Apep. Ether, by the way, Traveler, Outlander who call it the Wind. You may know us by some other titles.
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
We are the... okay.
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability.
Okay.
That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
The rest of you, okay, sure.
Harishef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened
wait,
our
wait,
former
wait.
colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
That's true. Also, we have the key Nahida gave us. That's our proof.
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Originally could have had Sethos involved here since he held Hermanubis aspect too. That's true. Harishef being the kid in class pawning off all the class project onto the smartest kid in the room.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal
Oh.
measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
We have the key that Nahida gave us. Or the
Since
little
King
whatever it is.
Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created
bad
by
thing.
our king to a permanent end.
Yeah, bad thing. Got it.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
Hey, amen, Sino.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu, approves.
There we go.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Ooh, here we go. I want to say bad, especially with Abyss siblings' plan to rewrite the ley lines. You might be, yeah, good point. Traveler, strange, irrespectable traveler, honorary knight, hero of Liyue, enemy of eternity, the first sage of Bur, executor of justice, hero of Natlan, Tumaini, chosen of dragons, hero of Nodcry. Really just pick any of them. There's also all of the names that he picked up during the events. Like, the one with the finches, like friend of finches or something like that. Cutscene? Yep. Ooh. Oh. Also, I'm gonna snooze his head.
Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Oh no. These look like souls. Silhouettes approached us from within the light, then passed through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time.
I knew it.
I see you.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again.
Oh.
That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Oh.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times, and the bad.
The Holodeities will be like, you got proof of title obtained, a few centuries of experience, 25 million years or more is expected. Not Papa Debbie being trapped with the ancient vacuum storage container. No. Abyss Sibling isn't planning to rewrite the ley lines. A space and time view stated the Loom of Fate can alter existing ley lines, and they had already used to recreate a copy of the ley lines in Conria, and searching for a suitable location to place them. Yeah, that's true. But it's also like, I feel like any sort of interference with the ley lines is just risky and risks overwriting the adjacent ones, especially if they're trying to overlay Conry's ley lines anywhere. But yeah, I don't know.
Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue.
Let's hope no trouble at all.
Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
Nope. Yep. Absolutely, we will. And Jacob, welcome in. Yes, we are live early today. We're doing as much of the Archon quest as we can get through today. The most recent drip marketing I did, and unfortunately, it was not a pleasant surprise because I was hit with leaks from like 4 different people or places. Like, it was really unfortunate because it was funny because I was mentioning it with Jua because he sent me the drip marketing, and I said, yeah, well, I kind of already knew, unfortunately, because I saw so many leaks, and he's like, wait, really? I saw no leaks, and I was really surprised. I was like, well, we just had opposite interactions then, I guess. But, you know, it is what it is. I will say, it's interesting. I'm not super, like, outside of, like, leaks and everything, I'm not super surprised. But it is interesting. It's an interesting move to make. Also, the whole, like, design change, it looks good, but I think I would have preferred the original, not gonna lie. But obviously, like, the rework for the appearance does seem a bit more playable. You won, nice.
It matters
GG's.
not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
Okay, sure.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift.
Wait, a gift for doing the one thing that you were hesitant to let us do?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum.
Ooh.
You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
Okay, thank you.
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Oh.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality.
I guess so.
What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
That's all Act 9? Oh, wow. Alright. Cool. I guess we can just start. Oh, I can't. You leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the same content. Last save within 1 minute? No, easy. Hang on. I want to check something. I want to see one where it drops us off. Okay, here. Really interesting that it's here. But now I want to go into... How do we get there? It's up here, right? I think that's it. Okay, we're gonna go here. Been live for 3 hours already? Yes, have been. Also welcome back from ads. So yeah, disappointing her dress change and that she's cryo. I mean, the dress change a little bit. It still looks good, but the original one would have looked nice as well. Is it this way we're going? Oh, dang it. I gotta change my team again. Act 9 was done in about 3 hours. Well, the rest of it was done in about 3 hours. We did have, that's right, it changed my main team on
better be
me.
important. Want me to come along?
We did use, like, 2.5 to 3 hours last stream
Let's go
for
get
the first part of it. That's not the way to it. Where am I trying to get to? I don't remember how to get there. Also, prefer CGO, but it's fun that she's cryo, so little good cryo units built. I'm not surprised that she's cryo. I think if I were given between cryo and geo, I would have assumed cryo. Just because she does seem to have a frosty attitude. This is not how we get there. How do we get to where we were in the story? I don't know. Okay. Which one assuming if you know where is Jacob? Seen leaks about the banner 6 points of end. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we'll go this way. With no story at the moment, slip in the question. Oh yeah, sure. Wavebreaker fin. I believe I have that one, so I should be able to look at it for reference. I'm sure I have it. Aha, yes. Wavebreaker's fin. Attack. Every point of the entire party's combined maximum energy capacity, burst damage of the character equipping this weapon is increased by 0.24%. Up to 80% increased burst damage can be achieved. For every point. So up to 80. What is that in terms of points? 333? Did I do that right? Yeah, that's how you would do that. I think. But, is Toma meant... Oh, no, hang on, this isn't Toma, this is, Zhongli, right? Here's only R1, ask the question, because some guys suggest it over the catch for Toma. Okay, so it is for Toma. Really? Over the catch? So I can see an argument for that. Actually, I can see an argument for that because not only do you get... Hang on, let me just actually do this so I can see all the pole arms together. Where is Toma? There he is. So I just happen to have him on halberd. That's not really... That's neither here nor there. So if we look at this... versus... Okay, so catch is ER. This is attack. We get a lot more burst damage from this if his team's energy capacity is, you know, much... Like, if you build specifically a team with high energy capacity, that's how you can max this out, this value. And then you also have the attack on top of that, which his burst does scale off of. So I can definitely see an argument for Wavebreaker being used over the catch. 3 of them are characters you want, and 1 of them is a character you already have but kind of want their signature. Ooh, interesting. Well, at least you can get their signature this way. Raiden has 90, so 90 points. Yeah, what is the team so far, Mochi? Or are you still just working on Toma? I would say then, like... I mean, I guess... Hang on. So if we consider Toma as well, his energy cost, so 80. So that's 170 so far. And if we just do a team of those two, right? 170 times 0.24 is 40.8%. I think I'm doing that math correctly. Also, did I read that effect correctly? Maximum energy, yep, okay. You can't because you're a broke free-to-play player and Hoiverse doesn't want to give you new polls. Yeah. Well, did you get the 200 primos from the codes that are pinned in the Steam chat? Or not Steam chat, the Twitch chat? With the Finn, it was looking like Toma, Bennett, Zhongli, and Baiju. Or Zhongli, Baiju, and then Xingqiu. You did them yesterday? Gotcha. Still in the works. Bennett would be good too. Let's see where Bennett is. And you can also run these calcs too if you haven't already, but like Bennett's maximum is 60. So 60 plus 80. 140. And then you said Xingqiu. 140 plus another 80. 220. And then 220. We'll do Zhongli because I don't have Baiju. 260. So 260 times 0.24 is 62.4% burst damage increase. Yeah, Toma is 80, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure we checked it was 80. Yeah, his is 80. Oh, hi Nicole, fancy seeing you here. Thought Zhongli had more energy. I'm a little surprised at where his was as well, but I think it's on the high. Let me see. Oh, never mind. His was 40. I forgot already. I thought it was like 60. Yikes. He can just use meteors all day long then. Baiju is 80? Okay, so then just add another 40 if you swap out Zhongli for Baiju. But yeah, so that's I think that would be a good potential weapon for him, Mochi. Wavebreaker. Where's Toma? There he is. Yeah, I'd say I'd recommend it. For what that's worth. 300 total of Baiju. And if we do 300 times 0.24, that's 72%. That is a huge burst damage increase. Yep.
You need me. I'll be there.
Alright. Act 10. Here we go. I was a little mad because Fischl is on the Nicole banner, and you have Fischl C5, and you want her C6, but you can't pull in fear of losing your guarantee. When is Fischl's month? Not this one, hang on. Shop. If Fischl's in the shop next month, you could try that. If you have the Star Glitter for her. So I have to wait for a rerun for R5 on Wavebreaker to make the team properly work, so the catch until then. I thought, not gonna lie, I thought it was a craftable weapon. Because I have so many. No, I guess it doesn't make sense. I don't think I ever would have made that many Wavebreaker fins. I would not have made 7 copies, so yeah, that makes sense, okay. Won't work because Sandrone will be on July 1st, so literally a day. Oh no. July. This team is a vape team for Toma. I think it's just a Toma DPS. I think whatever the team is, as long as Toma can be DPS. Wait, what? Oh, I see. We can talk to them.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Ah, I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
True, true. May not quite function properly because the C6 Benny. Fischl is in the shop in July. Naturally. Okay, Fischl is in July. So you should be able to... You might have a very small window of like a day to get the official con. Save your Star Glitter. Nice, nice. Pack your food is right. Alright, sounds good. Have good food. Already done this Arkham Quest, so do those. Alright, sounds good, Jacob. Thanks for popping in for a bit and hanging out. I'll see you next time. Because with Baiju, you'd be better off running him on EM for Burgeon, since neat little thing about him is his pyro always applies last. That is interesting. You can get her during July because the months go May, June, July. Right. Wait, yes. Syndra is on the night of July 1st, so you can start saving since then. Maybe I'm the confused one, but you seem to have it figured out, so we'll go with that.
I could not agree more.
Alright, who's over here? Jet, Lilipar, having a little side convo. Hopefully they're not arguing.
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
Ooh.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Naturally. Gonna pull Syndra on July 1st, and Official is in shop on July 1st, so... Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense then. Only big reason still choosing to run Baiju is not so highly on the Dendro apt to Burgeon. He's the only healer with the kit you like to sustain Toma. That's fair. He's a pretty good healer. Basically Official and Syndra come on the same... Yeah, yep. Alright, so we're on the same page. Nice. Glad it works out for you, Jacob.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
As they say in Doctor Who, we're all stories in the end.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right.
Oh.
Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
She really has grown up.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Welcome back, Orchid. Then you gotta have ult up, use it, and stay on the area to heal Baijus every 3 normal attacks. You get a Gosper Sprite to heal the onfielder. Also run in with Bennett, Rose, and Cookie, and use Vinny's Pyro app to make him true on-field. Where... Is there anyone else around this way? Oh yeah, Orchid, hopefully you had enough spaghetti bolognese to share. I actually don't think I can have traditional bolognese.
You must be Sethos.
I hope it turned out
successor
well.
To the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Oh, that's right. I guess they haven't really talked a whole lot since... Wait, but did they not talk at the temple?
Yep. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you.
Yep.
Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
Yep. Nice. Sure. The man of threes.
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised about that too.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
He's the head of the Temple of Silence. That's a good connection for her to have, I think.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
They're perfect for each other.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us.
I think she feels the same way.
Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Cookie also heals while off-field and doesn't need burst, plus her burst is also extra damage. Chevros can use Black Tassel, and Cookie just do Casual Story and use the Ishin or even Iron Sting works. Valentine Combat means a lot more farming and grinding of talents and relics for Cookie and Chevros. Those potentially fighting over sword and polearm usage. Have enough to share with everyone. Don't know how to cook a small meal. No egg or dairy. Parm on the table if you want though. Happy. Sounds like it turned out really well then, Orchid. Alright, what are these two oh!
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar.
Ooh.
She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Okay, nice.
Ah, I see.
Interesting. Not too shabby. Main issue is if you use Toma on field, better off focusing on his normal attacks. Oh, I get to hear them yelling at each other. Oh, why is it not voiced? And what's your prized student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? And Collie's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, does it look like I'm immune saddled as... Wait, does it look like I'm immune saddled as I am with you and Zahahadi? Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zahahadi, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. Pfft, that's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, "The murderer is so-and-so" as a hint. On the title page, no less. Did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type. Oh, laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. That was actually kind of nice. I thought there would be more arguing. Sino strategy, pun, 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 plot relevant details of importance, pun, pun, pun. Lore, Simulanka lore? Wait a second. An event world quest about that book. With, wait, what they were talking about? Wait, what am I forgetting from the Simulanka world quests? Oh, wait, wait, was it like the... Hang on. I'm just gonna skim through this so I can get the... Okay. So... Was it like... I remember they mentioned Zaha Hadid a while back. Didn't do the world quest, don't know too much about it. Wait! Right! Because... Yes, I vaguely remember. There was a book that we had to get. But like the copy that we had was like the wrong copy or something, I think. Man, it's been way too... Man, it's been way too long and my memory is not that great. But I do sort of vaguely recall. It's a good catch. Thank you, Waffle. I just sort of let that whole conversation go by. I was sort of just letting them banter. Jokingly, they're too casually slapping Homa staff in Toma's hands. I would doubt a good option for the crit stat alone. It is. It is a really good crit weapon. Courage Hero Tales with Shilon's quest. That's the wrong one. Alright, wait, which way do we... This way. Wait for a while. Alright, sure. Yeah, the time-limited Simulanka quest. Oh, and we've got scholars and architects
You must
here.
be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
Yep,
that's right.
The best and the brightest.
Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
Wow, he sounds very presumptuous right now.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Okay, so they would love TCG then. That's actually really funny.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Wait, Waffle, didn't you at least do like the main Simulanka stuff? Because you've got Nilu's outfit, right? That was Simulanka, right? No, wait, hang on. I may be confused. There's Simulanka, which is the book, not Bottleland. Or, hang on. No one answer. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Genshin Simulanka. One's the book and one's the book. Or one's the... Dang it. One's the book, one's the bottle. Simulanka's the book. Okay. So what's the bottle called? The main quest, but you never finished. I see. I gotcha. Nilo was separately... Yeah, biogenesis? No, I mean, because I kept thinking, like, I keep getting, the book, summer event mixed with the Bottleland summer event. But it had another name besides Bottleland. I just don't recall what it was. The only thing with Homa is it wants low HP for max benefits, which with Bennett, Cookie, and Shivers all healing. I mean, yeah, that's true. I'll hate them avoiding giving up his name. But why? Like, it just seems really, maybe presumptuous isn't the word, but like haughty. Like he's not being very, I don't know, humble, I guess. Valyria Mirage, thank you.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Okay.
The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
Wait, but what about... I feel like Farazan should be here too, no?
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion, to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Valid.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
No, I think they were being literal.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests.
The project proposal for your perusal.
Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Orson has the same doctrine as Alhaitham, but also stopped studying 100 years ago because she got trapped, so her knowledge is likely a bit outdated. Her knowledge may be outdated, but her brain certainly is not. She's still, like, sharp as a knife. She's still a genius.
Naturally.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
True.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
The way he said that with like a little bit of disdain in his mouth.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Oh.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Interesting. And naturally has become your numinal stem.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Yeah, naturally.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
It's interesting seeing Alhaitham just like get down to business. Not be so snide all the time.
Hello there, youngsters.
Hello there.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
Yes, you've seen him already.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
Well, quasi-alive.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
But now we're learning.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Veracity? The most important aspect of history is the veracity of it. The truthfulness, I guess. Or the accuracy.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all.
I love getting the, like, when they get into the order of things.
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Interesting. Hang on. Learning of the technology from the floating island. Okay. That's interesting.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Honestly, yes. I think so. Unless it's not the... Unless they're not technologically compatible. Like, they could have been principally compatible, but not I don't know.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
Oh.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Right, we did know that.
In the
I forgot.
beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice.
That is a very large lizard.
And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Ooh. Lest it become forbidden knowledge.
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Oh boy.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
Huh.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks
Okay.
mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Oh. Get the glitchy screen again. Oh, cool. We're just up here. Can we go down? No. Okay, so if we release this... Okay, this wall is in the way. We need this wall to not be there, or we need to rotate. But that still just releases this in this direction. Rotate. Ah, okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, we release this into this one. That should... oh. Okay.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
I love when they work together. I love... okay, them bantering is great and fun and all, but I love when they work together because it's in spite of all their bantering.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
It's the pair of cats agreeing to share territory. Once in a blue moon, it is.
Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Wait, what exactly was it again? Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
It better be.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Deletes one line of code, the whole thing shuts down. Oh. Why did it go this direction? Well, now we can't get through there. We need this to open. This should be fine. And then we need this to go back to here. Not a very difficult puzzle.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done.
Why are we getting rid of information? Like, I know we have to rework things, but like, why do we have to get rid of old information?
There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Okay, so this is not the one I need. Oh, cool. Wait, let me in. Let me in. Huh? Huh? I'm sorry?
Another monument.
To write new information. In a sense, you're rewriting an instruction manual for a product that's changed its purpose. I see.
Hold on.
Oh?
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
We should probably leave this information then.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, They were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Oh. I see.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Ooh.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
Maybe.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
Watch them be something we absolutely need later on. And it's like, oh, it's a good thing we had those blueprints.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
True. I feel like Thoth is like, you're not allowed to copy forbidden material through the copy machine, but I won't stop you.
Alright. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
See, they are friends. Alright, now where was that screen that I saw? Wait, are these three just gonna say the same things as earlier?
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
Excuse you?
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? There's a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Okay.
The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance.
Me?
So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Yeesh. Welcome back, Jacob.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself.
Valid.
The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
Herrschaft is like, my serious, I have a mortal that's just like me. I'm so proud.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Alhaitham becomes Herrschaft's disciple. Nefer's already Thoth's disciple. So does Sobek get Kaveh?
Shut up, chess rookie.
Oh!
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children.
Dang, okay. Love Herrschaft though, like genuinely new favorite NPC. He's pretty good.
All three of you are insufferable.
He's...
King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Okay. Also, Bark, you could say that Herrschaft is the goat.
But Bennu,
Oh.
look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
I mean, true.
You've been here this whole time.
You're just like Samurai.
You should be scolding them along with me.
He is for real a goat naturally.
I
Naturally.
miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Wait, did King Deshret design all of their personalities? Or is it just these two that speak like AI?
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at
Naturally.
those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Naturally. Okay. There's Tainari. Rest for a while. Tainari Alhaitham.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Oh, I find it attractive though. The furry part resist the Oh wait, that's the wrong toggle. That's not the wrong toggle. I meant this one. I meant this one. I meant this one. Yeah, I don't know.
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Alhaitham.
You're kind of getting along with Alhaitham. What do you mean?
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface.
Naturally.
Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Yeah.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Oh boy.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
Yeah, no, it runs really deep, Tainari.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero!
But you were working so well during the part when you were setting down things for him to translate, and you were talking. You were getting somewhere.
But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
My gosh, he's so... not belligerent, I don't know what the word is. Purple, welcome in. Why am I live? I wanted to get some more of the Archon quest done today. That way I can have more, so I'm not like splitting it up amongst like 5 or 6 streams. I'll actually have more streams to do things. But how are you doing, Purple?
Progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but... I'm sorry.
I appreciate that, Kave.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries.
Ooh, okay.
I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her.
Got raided into a weird community and been questioning your sanity since? Oh no. Well, hopefully you can find some sanity here. Which Genshin would reduce the time for resin replenishment. Need to do something in your games besides explore and do quests. Building characters give joy and can't do it right now if you're constantly resinless. That's fair. I mean, it's like what, 8 minutes per resin? I think 5 minutes would have been a good, like, middle ground for resin replenishment.
Even we can
Like
see
per
how much
resin.
more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Hmm?
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
26 hours to get from 0 to 200? Is it really? I never actually put the number to it, I don't think, for like a full 200. Finish side quests, hunt for missed chests, beat up world bosses mayhaps missed, work on reputation quests put off. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is a fair bit to do, but I can understand when someone just wants to build characters. Like, I wanted to build Nicole and Linnea over the weekend, and I just ran into the problem of running out of resin. So I do understand that. Now, if it's just, oh, I can't talk to just I'll hate them. Is there anyone else here to talk to? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Okay, I guess that's all. Time to rest. Oh, okay. Sounds a little neat. Ooh. So there's a teleport waypoint, but we're not out of the special area. I see the statue over there. Can we actually? No. Okay.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
I mean, I feel like that was a given, but yeah.
It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Thank you for the hydrate, Purple.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Wait, that's actually kind of sweet, though.
All the
If that's the
gods who
case.
served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
We'll go ahead and say I'm not.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
Okay, I think I do recall that part.
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him. And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yeah, they're putting it together. We don't need to say anything, they're putting it together.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
I don't know if Apep wants that knowledge public, Paimon. You told something about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering. Okay, so I guess we're just doing this. Alright.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic.
It is actually rather ironic.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
How about Jet?
I'm alright, Paimon. Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
Okay, you could just simply say, "You're welcome," or something.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
That's so sweet.
You dare appraise my being?
Yeah, I think she does dares.
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Oh.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
Okay, someone's really upset that King Deshret put her, like, lower on the echelon.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
All your story quests are complete. Reputations areas are 40 plus, unlocked all the world bosses, and all of the quest areas are unlocked. What about all of the friendship quests? Do you have all of Noel's story endings completed? And I guess all the other ones too, but Noel has 2 acts and a bunch of endings.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
True, all characters friendship 10, true.
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
I think both sides are pretty toxic. It's not just them, Pep.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon.
Okay.
Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the 7 Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
Uh-oh.
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Does this count as absolutely necessary?
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me.
Oh my
Simply
goodness.
refrain from bothering me again.
Just say you're welcome.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
And Soroush?
We made it. Huh? Wait, that voice. It's...
Soroush?
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
Oh no. Are you gonna catch... Oh. Oh. Wait, what are all the R&R doing here too? I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
We caught Soroush and all the R&R just fell around us.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert?
Yeah, the Aranara, Soroush, like, Lilupar I can understand being introduced in the Archon quest. What is Soroush doing here?
Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here.
I see. Well, thank you, Soroush. The trauma characters. Working on getting characters that have pretty trails and name cards to Friendship 10. Navia, Emily, Nahida, and Chirvos in your friendship team at the moment. Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around?
Oh, that's true. Can the adults see them, I wonder? Or will they be able to?
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
We're going on Friendship 2. Think 14 left. Oh, wow. And also the Teapot Water Plants have a long ways to go. Are you trying to get for the achievement, Waffle?
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps.
Yeah, the plant achievement it takes such a long time. It's such a grind. I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore. But you're almost there too, it sounds like. Oh no, you said it has a long ways to go. The friendship is the one you have, like, just 14 left.
Traveler,
I see.
Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
Imagine he has questions. Bring her up to speed on everything that's happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Cool. I mean, could we not have had this conversation on the way there? The mausoleum's a big place. I think we would have had time. Arabalika, Aradashan, Arasata, Sorush, Arayuta, Ararikan, Arasaha, Arapas. I think we're missing a few, but it's fine. Let's go. Field trip! It's a field trip! Wait. Follow me. Alright. Into the mausoleum. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I can't run. Can I? I can't use skills. Okay. Let's go, everyone. Wait, can I get them to go, like, up here? Down here? Wait, will they get caught on terrain? Oh, they just follow back. I see. Alright. Into the mausoleum, everyone. Let's go. Come on, children. Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Here up, Arapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy walking here and there. Hide. Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but... Wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Null, and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara Null, Paimon. It's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here, especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araja is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana, so that means Araja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too.
Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. And you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Was Sorush ever voiced prior to this? Because I think she was... There was an event that came out around the time that that part of Sumeru was released, and I don't know if she was voiced in that or not. Sorush, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Well, Ararikan thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. Oh, she was voiced in the Hita's birthday event. Oh, I forgot she was in that. I remember now, she was in the picture. In the group photo. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, isn't Arabalika like the really strong one? Arabalika, Ararikan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too! Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together. Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vonarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara sneaking around at Caravan Rebot.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
Is it gonna be the guy? Are we gonna run into the guy again?
No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Should we also grab someone like Jet or someone to escort us? Jet, Dia, Sino.
If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Oh boy. Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Oh. Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all.
Oh.
Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Hida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wondrous presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like golden leaf, the trees chanting softly in the breeze, as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills you with happiness. Or as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together.
This too shall pass. That was so sweet. We can talk to all of them. We can talk to all of them. Now we're looking this way. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's okay, it's okay. Arbalik will protect you all. Yeah, he will. He's the strong one. Over here, we've got a group that we cannot talk to. Wow, all of these... Everyone here is about to experience things that have not really been experienced by most adult Nara.
I'll catch up.
I see. Okay. Nothing with the obelisk, I don't think. So there's that, and then this probably just leads to nothing. Okay, well, we'll never know. Aru's shoot. How do we get to Aru's shoot normally?
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back. Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although... I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
I skipped part of it. Hang on, let me just hear her.
I regret to be
even
the
the Akasha
bearer
won't
of
change
bad
that.
news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in,
Feeling this may be the
it's
case.
impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Such as?
Are you saying?
Desperate times call for new measures.
Alright. Here we go. Back to Caravan Rebot. Alright, where's the guy?
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Why do we have Nefer with us? Oh.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Apparently there's a bad Nara here.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
I forgot that Sino knows about the Aranara.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Fair.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Okay.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations.
Ooh.
Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
Alright.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed a list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names.
Oh?
The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
Yes, we've established this.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Interesting. Alright, now we're just Nefer. This guy?
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am? What are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Yes, it's a lady wearing a hat.
Sure, she has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell.
Mm.
Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
Did she just make up a person to see if he would say, oh yeah, no, I know who that is?
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait!
Hmm?
They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
Description is pretty similar to... Oh, to Nicole. Oh, true. I was thinking Navia. But yeah, no, you're right. A hat, white dress, blonde. Yeah.
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Like when she said blonde and hat, I was like, Navia. She's just talking about her friend Navia. And then when she got to white dress, I was like, well, it's not exactly Navia. So I thought maybe she was just making someone up. But yeah, no, Nicole's... That's a good point.
Actually...
Oh?
I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Thanks for stopping in, Jua. And thank you for the care package. Hope things are going well over there. Hi, Jua. Bye, Jua. Yes, thank you again, Jua.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
Mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nodcry, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. It's too bad we don't have Flints here to appraise the coin. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold. That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Alright, cool, they're done. Are we gonna get ambushed here? Oh.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
Well, now...
This is the coin? Good.
Well, now she's burned. Like, she could have played that off. Like, if they were both being quote-unquote arrested, you know, she could have played that contact off, but oh well.
Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Oh. Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Oh boy. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Ooh.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years.
So glad it wasn't a whole quest based off the role swap in College Dream, because doing that part, everyone going, what the heck, too much? That's fair. I wouldn't have minded more of that, but I think what we got was a good amount.
Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Very Samsara reminiscent.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Oh.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Yeah, quick on your feet, more like quick in the sky.
Fine, I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it, we'll do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
He's absolutely sure. Also, I love his, like, no-nonsense. Like, he's not, like, being, like, angry and bitter or like, moody or whatever, but he's not, like, super happy. He's just, like, no-nonsense, all business. I love it. It's to apologize.
Gee, I don't know.
Okay, there it is.
Maybe you should come with me.
Sure.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Paimon, he's sarcastic. He's being sarcastic.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
My gosh, the snark in his voice.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Oh my gosh.
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
That's true, but do you want to know that you're not good at stealth operations in the middle of a stealth operation? Is that really when you want to find out, Paimon?
Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Also, her volunteering to leave the Traveler's side for even just like a moment. Okay, well, like, she's stepped away for conversations and stuff, but like, this is a bit bigger than that. A bit more would have been neat. He's valid with this, and yes, she is loud more often than not. If you know, you know. Oh boy.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Oh.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I mean, I guess it's nice that they can both fly. There was the Natlan time with Paimon leaving us. Yeah, she's gotten a bit better about it. Oh hey, there was Paimon. She's gotten a little bit better about it, but definitely still, like, not her favorite thing to do. I don't think. If you didn't point out, wait, I'll think he was an imposter. True.
Behold.
Alright, we're going back this road again. This was the way to all the ley lines. Well, I guess that way was. Are they still there? Hang on, I just want to check to see if they're still there. I don't think they will be. But we're already close enough, I'd love to check.
Wind rises.
They are still there. And so is this one. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. But, like, it's a good detail. Like, gameplay-wise, there's no reason for them to still be there if we're not going this way. But continuity-wise, I'm glad that they left them in.
Behold.
Ooh.
Too slow.
Cause he's so used to calling him that. Called him that since he was introduced. Isn't this one of the routes with all the Withering Curse stones? It might have been.
Wait up! Slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
Cool, 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 cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
He's making small talk?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
I mean, you're not exactly wrong either.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, is she trying to prove that she can do something?
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
No, you can't. You can't play this off. You're the one who brought it up. You can't play this off. You care. You want to know. You care. Even deep, 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 deep down, you care. Oh.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Oh. No, I can't do this right now. My heart. Wait, no. That immediately made me start crying.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Nodcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back?
Oh.
What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt.
No.
Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
My heart.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
Honestly, I think Wanderer can relate. And he better open up right here, because I think he's got a story here. This one made you instantly go, oh no. Wanna say significant other that peeks from the kitchen to watch reality TV, but says they're not interested, but peeks anywho. A theory about Paimon, now that we have reached this part of the Archon quest. wait until we get out of this part, because I'm really feeling some emotions here, and I'm really sad. But yes, hold on to it for a few more minutes, or however long it takes to get out of this bit. But the Wanderer better have something to say right here. He's got a story right here to say. Say it. Just have a heart-to-heart. Just be open and honest. It's not a bad thing to be open and honest with friends. It's not a bad thing to have friends.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Here we go. We're unpacking a lot of stuff right now. Oh.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you.
Consolation, not consultation. Unfortunate, but it's fine.
So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
True.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
Interesting.
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
Was it a trap or a misdirect?
What is it? Did you think of something?
Did we get lied to?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
Uh-oh.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
What is he remembering? Alright, Bark, what's that theory?
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even Apep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I love how their armor, like, glows. I just now realized that.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike, we must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
Like these three? Yeah, these three are pretty cool.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Tevat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today.
So I'm guessing the Heavenly Principles came in and reworked Irminsul into fashioned it in such a way that everything and everyone are now holistically reliant upon it.
After the Heavenly Principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information.
Yep. A good NPC addition, in your opinion? Have these three met Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper? That would be amazing.
Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat.
So theory, Paimon is an angel, she has a halo, she fell to Tevat because she only has one wing, her cape. Her motifs all match celestial motifs, but they're upside down, which I personally think she was made by Asmodee as her final rebel, because of the similarities in style between them. And her feeling useless could be her internal instincts as an angel making her feel as such. In a way, guidance is part guiding, part protecting, part companionship. So very interesting you bring that up, because I sort of half, I guess, subscribe to the idea that Paimon is an angel / Seelie. Like before we knew, this was back during Sumeru, when we still had Sumeru, the R&R World Quest, where they start talking about the Seelie to Paimon. It felt very on the nose for something, but they never said why. And it made us think, okay, well, are they implying that Paimon is a Seelie or an angel? Which would make a lot of sense for all those reasons you said, and the whole, she's a, she tries to guide. The whole purpose for angels and Seelie is to guide adventurers and people. She wrote a guidebook in case Traveler didn't need her anymore. She felt like she doesn't do enough. Yeah, no, I think that's a very, because the theory's already been there for a long time, right? That she is a Seelie. Before we knew how angels, we for a long time have known that Seelie were fallen angels, but we didn't have non-fallen angels to go off of. But I still think that those things are still compatible evidence for this theory. So I'm actually kind of leaning in favor of that theory.
Tevat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual.
There's also the Melusine saying her strings lead up to the sky, not Celestia. Perhaps her strings connect to Asmodee beyond the firmament and not Tevat. Maybe. I mean, it could also still be Celestia. To the sky, they could just be going up, but they don't see exactly where. It could be Celestia, it could be Asmodee in her Temple of Space, or beyond the firmament altogether. Any of that, I agree. No, I think that's really good evidence.
I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul.
Ooh.
But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
Oh.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Shouldn't Aranara be capitalized? I think Pari should also be capitalized, but I think Sorus said Pari and it wasn't earlier. But Aranara definitely should, I think.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Actually, yeah, about that.
Well, since you ask.
Oh. Really bad timing. Or really... ominous timing. Oh no. Oh, we all know who we're dealing with? Yeah. Oh, the real Act 10 name. Oh.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida. So this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time?
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Yeah, I'm glad it's clear now, Thoth. We all know who we're dealing with. Won't say, but we know. Yeah, we know.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Yes, indeed. Naturally.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Yeah, an experiment. Yep.
blasphemy.
Oh.
From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper.
Wait, isn't that's like from the Winter Night's Lazzo, where they were saying the very last line where they said, "Where is the segment in the prime of his life?" He's undergoing an experiment in blasphemy.
But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
I'm glad Thoth remembers him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this? He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
Naturally. Yes, naturally. And, oh, that son of a nice lady, go get him.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow.
Oh.
Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all, but they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
Ooh.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple.
Oh boy.
He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
I believe it's probably that follows the MO of the guy that we met in the temple.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset.
Or mausoleum.
That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp on hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there's more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
We've got a nice cast right here. A nice varied group of people. Oh, Candace is finally here.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
True.
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Nice.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
Makes sense. Kind of makes sense. I'm not sure about throwing Kale in there, but sure. I would actually swap Kale and Hat Guy, just because Hat Guy is also very mechanically minded, and she's pretty good on her feet too, I think. So I think they could do with swapping sides, but I don't know.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
That's the perfect negotiating team, actually.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
And the fact that they all call him Hat Guy is also amusing. It's like, this is serious, Hat Guy. Loses all seriousness.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Wait, what exactly did he say? I see.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
Ooh, okay.
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis. The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Is there anyone here to talk to? A tower unto wisdom and folly. Isn't that how they describe the Tower of Babel? Because that's the way out. And then these are just more scholar NPCs. Why are you not... Why is she, like, highlighted? So are they. Interesting. Because you just Lumine?
To what extent
so
we
weird
can
and cool
influence the
seeing Ether in
final
his new
frame
outfit.
depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices.
Interesting. So they're rolling out the software patch to existing devices. It's backwards compatible.
This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials.
And Sethos.
Mr. Sethos is quite
Okay, there we go.
familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
Wish we could have one that we could choose to wear in-game. Wait, we can though. What do you mean?
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Locate the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
I feel like this is a desecration to Sumerian history, but...
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use.
Yeah.
Thoth's words, not mine.
Okay, well, there we go. I guess we have their blessing. This is where I was oh, okay. Yeah, this is where I was earlier, though. Oh. Okay, so what kind of team are we? I don't know what this... I don't know what Sethos does.
Wisdom. Surrender.
You know what? Here, we're just gonna... Oh, it's a trial wanderer, though. Oh.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Slash. What's his constellation level at? 3. Wait a second. Isn't mine also C3? Are you really sure this is a... Wait, are they all like this? Okay, they're all like this. They're all C3 triple crowned. Or, well, not triple... yeah, triple crowned. That's interesting. For Peace Pavilion... He's on his weapon. His best in slot. And his weapon. R3, R3, and R3. Interesting builds. Yes, C3, R3, triple crown. That's amazing. Primal... Oh, dang it. The trial people for this jacked. Aryuta! Thank you for the help, Aryuta. Precious Bean. Thank you, thank you.
Quit following me. Excuse me? The wind rises.
Futile! Your
What if we
sins
just do
weigh
this?
upon your soul! Guilty!
Anyone else?
You stay
I missed?
condemned.
Okay.
Guilty! You stay condemned!
Way ahead! Squall Fury. Search for it.
These devices should
Nice.
still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
And that should be all. Wait. Okay, we're going further. I'll take that. Thank you, Arapas. Thank you, Araraken and Aradashin. Yeah, sure, we can top up on health. Oh, why is Wander not getting healed, though? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that sucks. Arabalika and Arasata. Was that a barrier we passed through? Yeah, it was. Okay. And Arasaha. Oh.
Glory to Al Akbar! Surrender!
Oh, please, please move.
Behold! Bow your
We
head!
could just do that. We kind of hit him. Okay.
Nowhere to run! Sage's wisdom!
Oh, what is that?
Search for it. Futile! Excuse me?
Oh, sure.
The wind
I'll take it.
rises. Upon the gale.
We don't need to use our burst, right? Yeah, we got this. I just realized, was that Arbalika or someone like throwing giant balls of
How many do we
dendro?
need again?
Enough to
lot.
make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
So a lot.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Alright, Farazan and Tenari, but what are these?
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either.
Just the
Only
price?
The price.
Yeah.
So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
She really is just generous at heart.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Sure. She doesn't want people to know she's generous.
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the light realm.
I don't know. It's not even... This is Alice's design, isn't it?
Did you attend the lecture on light realm energy, Madame Farazan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of light realm, elemental, and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Okay.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Sure they did, yep.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
Something like that, yeah.
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together.
Oh.
To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? It is not what I call a trivial problem.
It's just, you know, detail story.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
I don't think she likes to hear that.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Oh, and now we're the two roommates again. Okay. Hytham's not in the party. We're the roommate again.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Oh. Of course. It's a chessboard. Of course.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
I like this. I won't dislike it, I don't think. I do like chess. It's just really funny that it's like, yeah, a chessboard. They love playing chess. There's a chessboard like out in the middle of the desert, like the giant one that looks like what this is a hologram of. It's like everything comes back to never has a chessboard. Like everyone loves chess here. Shouldn't assume. No, it's fine. I'm sure I'll like it because I do like chess. We'll see.
I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you 3. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Yep, I think that's where he's talking about, the giant one out in the middle of the desert.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Okay, sure.
I should be the one to go then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Oh, how precious, how sweet. Then again, always loved chess. Never got to play it when you were a kid though. Was too much of a loner and everyone wanted to play checkers. Yeah, they wanted to play the simpler game. You wanted to play the harder game because your brain's just that much bigger, Angel. I do like chess though. I like both. But I've been playing a lot of chess lately. I've got like I forget what my daily streak is in chess online.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
Okay, well, you're not gonna be... It's dangerous, so you're not gonna be fighting each other, are you?
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Naturally.
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, alright?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Oh, lovely.
Ready?
Let's do it.
See, right now they seem like friends. Why can't they just always be like this? I don't think there's anything wrong with checkers, just, yeah, it was too simple. One of the more challenging games. Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. During the chess trial, Alhaitham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas they can pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them toward empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable. Okay.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Okay.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep boop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Briefcase.
Oh, excellent work.
But you like this set of puzzles? This looks interesting. Let's see. Can I switch between them now? I can. Okay. So we're trying to get... So Alhaitham can't walk on this now? Right, okay. Okay. I see. We're making the path for Alhaitham. Now they both need to get there, right? Easy. No sweat.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
There's no music here.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Hang on, there's no music here. I'm gonna do something silly with the music. Where is there? Okay. Is it, this one? I think it's this one. So... Oh, there is music. Alright, well, it's fine. So we want... Moving those to the sides doesn't do anything yet, does it? Okay, so you can... What if I do... Okay, so they don't have to be in line with each other, so I can just go ahead and do... I cannot. Okay, so we need... Copy 2... Move this... Probably this as well. Okay, never mind. Okay, that clears that. So now Kaveh can move... Nope, shoot. Kaveh can move this. Move again. And maybe one more time. No, okay. We could go back. Can I run? I can't. Okay, so we take that. We go back again. Move it once more. Or I'll hate them. Because otherwise he's boxed in. So we'll do his path next. Wait. Do we have enough space for Kaveh? We might not. Oh, we need to move both of those one more time. So I'll hate them. I'm going to have to confine you back to your spot once more. Push these both back once. I'm out of actions. Can I do this? Will this work? I think that'll actually work. Hang on, this actually works, I think. Wait, no, because... There we go.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter.
Really,
Do
though?
not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Okay, so let's start with I'll hate them because I think we can go ahead and clear some of these red spots first. So, oh, you know what? Also, let's... Since now the music's kind of kicking in, we'll just leave that. But that was a little fun. That was a little fun thing. I love the music in Death Note, especially Elle's theme. Okay. So let's clear up one. Oop. One. Oh, we
them. What are you
can't get
thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. The chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
There we go. Okay, there's that. We can move. Okay, where's the last book? The last book's there. We need to move these for I'll hate them. Needs to move once, twice. This needs to move down for him. And I don't think we need to actually move Kaveh out of the way. Oh, we almost didn't make that. Alright, cool. Got that. Can Kaveh make it just by... Or, sorry, I'll hate them. He can... Yes, okay. Now, Kaveh should be able to... Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. We don't have... Did I move this in the wrong spot? Can I not? I can't... Oh, no. I think we have to reset. Alright, so...
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
That's fine there. Runs up gets this one. Okay, so for his path, do we have enough actions to make a little... No, we don't. Okay. Just backtrack all the way. We can move... Hang on. We need this. Okay, Alhaitham needs to move... Wait, we don't even need... The problem I had was I moved this too far that way. Do we need that to... Yes, because Coffee needs to walk on it. So Alhaitham needs to go here. We need to move this for Alhaitham first.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Hush.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Thank you. I'm trying to make sure that we don't screw ourselves over again, Alhaitham. Alright. He should have enough for this. Okay. Backtrack this. Kaveh can now push this out of the way here. And then move this for Alhaitham. Actually, hang on. We can move it backwards. Out of the way. I think this should be enough. Yeah, because we can just go like this. Okay, we're good. Nice. Through the reed fields onto Aru. That's a Egyptian afterlife reference, I believe. The reed fields.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible.
That was pretty
Standing on
fun.
the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
It was just you. They helped not once. None whatsoever.
We made but a humble contribution.
Naturally.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor.
Oh?
Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Naturally. Yep, naturally. Just everything's naturally at this point.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
I found her.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, that's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
Paimon sounded like Klee talking about all of the different people in Mondstadt. She's just the best.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Alright. Where are we? Oh. That's a lot of data. Okay, there's one big... Okay, so... Is Irminsul behind this wall? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I was gonna say, like, no one questions this giant tree showing up out of nowhere. But they'll question the giant one that shows up over here? Sure. Oh. Just go? Yeah. Do I have any map markers? I don't. Oh, no! We're going towards Natlan. Oh, this is the border that they're talking about that keeps Sumeru locked in. Okay, so then where's the, I see. I'm assuming that tree right there is Irminsul? Okay. I think, like, we can kind of see the both on screen. They're basically the same size. Like, why give one... Okay, you know what? Sure. So this data wall looks a lot like the one that the Torre raised around his laboratory. But was this the one that was raised by Irminsul itself as a defense? Natlan.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
Mm-hmm.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Oh!
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
You heard my thoughts? Wait, was it... Which question? Hang on. Oh, this question, I guess. Okay. Then when you finish Sumeru and make the desert sky all clear and no one says anything, you know that's true. We're basically switching on and off stream. Not really. Question, have you basically been doing the world quest with no spamming? What do you mean no spamming? Because we've been doing the Archon quest.
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
So this conversation doesn't exist to him, which is pretty cool. Something like not having any of the dialogue pass by naturally, just clicking on by. Yeah, so we don't put it on auto. I do it so that I can have moments like this where I can chat and not miss anything.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Does Paimon, Nahida, even though Nahida's not here physically, she's still like communicating. So is that communication not recorded in by Irminsul?
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
Malika's turn to kill Dottore. She's still in the mausoleum, so no. Well, yeah, her body is, but like her consciousness, our conscious thoughts not recorded by Irminsul. So I have 2.5 hours of dialogue left of the 7-hour-long Archon quest. So it's not 7 hours is the problem. First problem with that, Jacob. So I have more than 2.5 hours.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel.
Oh.
I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power.
Which we knew about, right?
So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
I see. That's fair. That makes sense. Also, I wonder if this barrier is the exact line across which, like, walking from one to the other determines whether you're in Natlan or Sumeru, like on the minimap. Or like when you open up your map and it tells you what nation or what region you're in.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Valid, I guess, but let me also see something she said. Okay, yeah.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about, but after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length.
Ooh.
We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
I was about to say, because I figured we were working through Aru to rework the Akasha terminals, or the Akasha system, but with things out of control as they are, another Gnosis is what we would need, huh?
Yes, you guessed correctly.
Yeah. Rare occurrence, Jua isn't here. Yeah, Jua said he wasn't going to be here today. He's off at a wedding. He's attending a wedding for someone.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Yeah, but I think Malwika's a lot more chill than what we're currently giving her credit for.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
And also, like, you know, it's kind of benefiting the world, so...
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Cool. That's our first look at the Pyronosis. It is a bishop? King? Could it be a king? It's a tall piece, so it's either a king or a bishop. We already saw the queen piece. I don't know what it would be. Also, can it pass through the barrier? They already stated the Gnosis are more like a focus for their powers, not their actual powers as a whole. Oh yeah, no. I remember, I'm not sure if that part was in dispute. I think it was just the fact that it was like an important relic to begin with. Yeah, so they don't actually need them. I'm just wondering if it can pass through the barrier.
Huh? Just like that?
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Oh, wait, that's kind of sweet.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me, handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
That's valid.
Malika,
Oh.
my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you?
Yeah.
The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
This pesky barrier.
I have an idea.
Oh. Yo. Okay. Because he's not recognized by Irminsul. Makes sense.
Just as I thought.
Yeah.
Incredible. What did you do?
Nothing. It just doesn't think I exist.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Yeah, honestly, it's a good guess. Patiently waits for the Inazuma Archon Quest revival.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a Descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Yep. Also, what is that emote, Angel? I've seen it a couple times already. What is this? Oh, that's cute.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
Just throws it.
Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
that was kind of like the other part to my question was, can the Gnosis even pass? He can. I don't...
Let me try something.
Eats it?
I have the Pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Oh. That's such a good lineup. Hang on. That's so sweet. That's so cool. Oh. Did he put it inside of himself?
Gnosis disappeared.
Yep.
Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine.
It's inside me now.
The pyronosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Huh.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
Alright, here we go. Watch it just like fall back on the other side. Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis. Live, laugh, love, Natlan, the first region where you got the whole thing.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
The little Nahida fist bump.
Yeah. We aren't about to lose.
Heck yeah. Power friendship. Talk to Nahida. Is there any... Oh, we're back up here again. Okay, yeah, hang on. We can see it better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that tree is a bit bigger. That tree is quite a bit bigger. You know what? That's fair. That tree's pretty big. Annie. Also bizarre about almost being Esnaya, yet you're 2 regions away from it when you started. It's a surreal thing, to be sure. Emily's the real Dotori enter.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit.
Just a teeny tiny bit.
Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
Yes, she has.
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing alright. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
I forgot she had such strange and interesting metaphors. Or similes, I guess, in this case.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself.
Heck yeah. And also, alright, sounds good, Jacob. Have some good food. I'll see you around.
Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
There it is again. Might make a Hexorite team as your second team for Genshin. Ooh. And your main DPS? Razor! Let's go. Nice.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Oh? Her son?
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Oh, that's sweet. Would like Jiren too, at the moment, the enrolling, but prune sucrose official. I mean, hey, don't sell it short. Like, it may sound or it may look underwhelming, but I'm sure that you can do great things with it. Also, Nahida, again.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Can we change our team here? We cannot. Okay. Are we just passing by here as well? We can see the other tree.
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Hmm.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
Damage projection is roughly 16 to 23k per normal and maybe 50k to 75k. Oh, wow.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
See, why can't they be like this all the time? Just friends.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because the way he views life and everything. It's like whatever happens, happens.
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control.
Exactly.
I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
Read like a book.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
German will obviously just increase overall DPS and provide a bit of support. Yep.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices?
Yes and
no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
Please don't take that the wrong way, Kaveh. He's got a little bit of a point. Don't take it the wrong way. Just understand. Let this be the healing process between you two.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was going to turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Okay, Kaveh, don't push it.
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
I love this. I love this so much. I love this conversation so much.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Yeah, me too, Alhaitham.
Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
I was actually going to say, Alhaitham, earlier when I was saying, like, his viewpoint, I was going to say he seems kind of nihilistic in general.
It will.
A little bit.
As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Yeah, honestly, I keep forgetting that he's the senior.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
A little bit. Alright, what's next? Wait, hang on. Do they have a post-dialogue thing?
It's really
Okay.
strange.
I think.
Yeah, okay. Just a repeat. Are the rest of them underground? Wait, so how do we get to them then? This way? Okay, well that's a little unfortunate. How am I supposed to get down there? Map? Teleport? How? Wait, I have a bit of an idea. I have a little bit of an idea that I don't know is a good idea. But what if we jump by the battle pass regularly? Only if I ever get it to 50, which I guess is pretty often. So yeah, I guess regularly is fair. Can I jump off? I cannot jump off. I don't know how to get to the other ones. Do I have to... Wait, hang on. Where's that... Where is the... There it is. Okay, maybe we go in here, and this takes us down. That's the only way I can see this. Yeah, go elsewhere? Yeah, that's fair. It makes sense. Through the game or Hoyover's top-up center? I'd always been getting it through the game, but I guess I could try getting it through the top-up center. Since that's a relatively newish thing that I just kind of keep forgetting is a thing. Where to next? Middle level? Okay, it's an elevator. Pop-up center goes, yeah, I'm aware. I just keep forgetting it's a thing.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Oh boy.
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharville.
Oh, that's so sweet. They're still in communication with each other. Damage reduction is with C0, so doing physical normals. Oh wow. Wait, that's actually
This
insane.
is very sweet.
I thought you were supposed to be drinking the water.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for sponsorship. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
She's just on her, what's it called? On her juice bender. Might have gone. I don't remember, but welcome back, Orchid. C6, the damage projection is 20k to 36k and 100 to 150k still. Holy.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
Naturally.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Aww.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I mean, hopefully.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Yes, it absolutely is. And it's so much character growth. I love it so much. Kali is great.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No, I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamon?
Okay, guy, let's put a pin in that for a little bit.
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
For real, like, we can discuss which Darshan later. It's not, literally, we're talking about the end of the world, Sino, come on.
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here.
Oh my
Why
gosh.
don't you take one each? My arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are
She's so happy about her juice.
Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Didn't even set the infusion to Electro. Oh, yeah, so that's gonna increase those
Drink
output
up and
numbers,
enjoy
huh?
my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know, I know.
Alright, where to next? Also, can we talk to them again?
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Okay, so it's just gonna be like that for all of them, I guess.
Please, try to relax.
I know, I know.
Is there anything? Nope. Okay, so down one more level. Upper level. This is middle level, right? If I choose it again. Yeah, it's just the same. Okay.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just, right now the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
40k to 75k normals, not 2036. It was also a debuff, forgot to apply. And also forgot to put someone on Celestial Gift for the 40%. Ooh. Skill went from 150 to 130 to 185k. Yo, nice. Pop off. Do you like they give a teleport point for this? Absolutely. I couldn't imagine trying to navigate my way through the mausoleum just for these interactions.
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
Also have a wolf's gravestone? Oh yeah, that definitely helps.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, so no pressure or anything, right?
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Apparently they do.
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
Oh.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Why would that be a good thing? I had to check out Jiren's steamrolls at damage. Jiren isn't much of a change, but 50 to 85k normals and 150 to 210. A 25% increase. I mean, every little bit counts, right? No more pressure than any other time when we do something like this. Okay, that's valid. That is actually really valid.
You're more human than some humans are.
I've been
Oh, the
talking
irony.
to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle.
Oh.
It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
And then it's just another repeat of dialogue?
It was a gentle,
yeah.
guiding...
Right. I think this is the last interaction, and then we are able to go to the next thing. Yep, entrance. Wait. You're, what's your name? Oh, there's also Dia and Candace, but what's your name? You're the one who went crazy. I forget your name. Hypatia, you're Hypatia. Hi, Hypatia. What is she doing here?
I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Hat guy?
I'm fine.
You were at the top of the mausoleum a moment ago.
Wait. You're...
Oh! Oh no! Oh, I just realized the interaction. Oh, no.
Have we met?
About that.
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
In another life, you may have been like his most devout follower.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one brings that up more often. But, my gosh, this is...
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Yeah, maybe we should keep you away from Satyavada life. I remember how that went last time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Oh no, don't... Why are we bringing this up? Why? No.
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
See, now he's acting like really, like, caring and sweet, which I really like. I like the sight of him. But also, the Scaramouche, like, excuse me, the Scaramouche past interaction is really, that really caught me off guard.
Thank you, sir. You too.
And of course she doesn't have like this, you sound familiar, because no, that whole interaction basically didn't happen. My gosh. What this, I never thought I'd see this. Not gonna lie.
Good night.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Caesar and Nicole provides about the same as C6 Sucrose with Thrilling Tales, just extra damage with her arcane projection. Well, I guess there you go. That's an easy swap. Plus also she shields. Can we sit down? We cannot. Okay.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that, surprise, it's free of charge.
What?
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
It's got to. There's no reason. There's no way she'll offer anything for free to anyone that's not the Traveler. She does have yeah, she does. A little bit.
Turns out,
Or actually, it's quite
not
a fair
that
bit.
easy to turn a profit there.
Oh.
I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods.
Oh, small world.
No way. I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that?
Oh.
Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
I don't know. You're a hot topic, I guess.
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Oh.
Well, maybe. intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
That's what you keep saying.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
None of the Hexorite bunch have any healing self or otherwise. Really? Huh. Dunyarzad.
My lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
Wait, I forgot. Does Dunyarzad have a different god that she prays to that's not like Nahida? Or is it Candace that doesn't pray to? Oh, because... Oh, wait, hang on. Dunyarzad prays to Nahida. Candace prays to King Deshret? Maybe? I don't know.
I
don't remember.
you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro-Archon, correct?
Yeah. I mean, we're in Sumeru. Why? I think that's a valid assumption, or a very fair assumption for most people.
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
That's true. She is really sweet.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
Besides Nicole having a shield, almost as strong as Zhongli's, the next closest is Albedo being able to crystallize. And Candace should theoretically worship King Deshret, Al-Akhmar, perhaps Saint Bennu too.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Aww. This is the same.
What are you praying for?
Yeah.
Our beliefs.
I
pray for.
Just have to check. That's all of the bonus dialogue, I think. Should be. Oh, right, I. Tower unto wisdom and folly.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Truth amongst the pages of Piranha. That means that we're in the last chapter, I think, right? How much is there left? We've got quite a bit of stream time left. I just don't want to get accidentally stuck in something and have to end stream either too early or too late. I don't know.
I have not
We'll find
felt
out.
this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
It's her, she's the sapling. Because she was literally a branch.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
Was Nicole running for that?
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
But can it run Doom?
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
that's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes. Everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
What happened to the old ones?
Yes. But this time, the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
Look at that.
We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited.
Weary Waddler, welcome in. Good to see you again. How have things been? Also, what is... I'm still trying to remember what the purpose of connecting people to Irminsul is. Is it to alleviate the bottleneck of information? Is it to overload it on purpose? Is it... I don't remember.
Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Okay, there we go. She answered the question immediately. Ooh.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Oh, this is actually... Wait. Oh, new interface logo. Oh.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
All the music.
Stop.
Ooh.
Please stop. End this transformation.
Oh.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Ooh.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is stepped growing!
Has it though? Can we tell that for a fact? Also, doing alright, just in the recovery process after a minor surgery. Oh gosh. I hope everything's okay. I'm glad that you're recovering. I've been doing okay. Things have been fine. I've been really enjoying this Archon quest. And they're summoning a primal Kingdom Hearts in cyberspace. Can they just make animated movies for this? Star Rail and Wua grew up that does Wua, but they all go out and make such great cinematics. They do. I would love to see. I mean, I guess we are getting a Genshin anime in like 50 years or whatever their timetable is. But yes, absolutely. The cinematics are phenomenal.
Great.
Yeah, I hope your recovery goes well, Weary Waddler. What was the, if you don't mind, what was the surgery for? Or, you know, you obviously don't have to say, but whatever it was, I hope things turn out well.
Think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals.
Nice. And it was a gum graft surgery covering 6 teeth. Oh gosh. Well, yeah, I hope... Is there like... Well, I don't get like super personal or graphic or anything, so I hope that it goes well. Do whatever you need to do for like your post-surgery recovery. I'm assuming that means that you can't eat certain things or drink certain things for a while, because the mouth is a pretty particular part of the body.
Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul.
Ooh.
No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Nice.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Oh?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
Oh.
Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj.
Interesting. So he's just doing a remote terminal connection.
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Really?
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
I'm sorry, I'm live what now? I didn't sign up for live combat here. What's going on? Mostly softer foods, but should be good to go for a more normal diet next week. Oh, nice, nice. Glad to hear. Glad to hear it went well, it sounds like. Oh, what are you doing in here?
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
But, huh? Do you mean the guy that you were supposed to meet up with and never showed up? Did he give the wrong location? Huh, I'm confused. Also, what are you doing in the Sanctuary of Surathana, my guy?
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Interesting.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
I'm sorry? Many centuries ago? Whoa, the purple detail on his boots. Wait a second. How old is this guy? Is this another guy who's lived for thousands of years? Hundreds or thousands of years?
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
There he is. Regrator, the 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract.
I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Final data backup into the ley lines. How did you do that? Oh, naturally. Must have tripped and fell into a crocodile's maw. Wasn't happy they were in here either. No more hood? Yes. His design looks so good. Dotori. It's Dotori, but rich. Considering everyone moved out, it's obvious Petalin was going to use the fanciest spot being the Surasana / Nahita's room. I guess. But it just feels so vile that he's here. Make him playable so you can listen to this man's voice.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this?
Oh.
Given our amicable relationship.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Wait, is he... I'm trying to remember anything about Regrator's past that we knew about. Was he someone who was like deathly ill or something, and the doctor was like keeping him alive? Sustaining him? Is it terrible? You're pretty excited to see Petalin. He looks awesome. No, he does look awesome. He's a really good bad guy right now. I honestly really like, this is really enticing story writing. Petalin put the toy floppy disk into the ley line. Man is voiced by the Black Butler Sebastian Michaelis. Yes. Yes, that's the first thing I knew J. Michael Tatum as. He and Yelan had a tete-a-tete. When? Or what's the context behind that? Because I don't think I knew about that.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment.
His outfit.
I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
So remember what I said earlier about how his outfit was probably like just a glorified NPC outfit? This outfit is definitely like, I can see this being playable outfit. I could see his face, though, still looks like an NPC face-ish, except for the eyes. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but that is such a good outfit. I love the black and purple look.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
Steel bracelet, and Yelan stole the coat gift? Wait, was that his? I kind of remember a little bit, something about the coat that she stole. Can only hope he's playable. Yelan's story quest. I mean, maybe it was also in the story quest, I don't know. All of this stuff, I should really replay this game from the start to finish again, or start to current again, because I've forgotten so much.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is.
Ooh.
Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
No fragmentation?
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
I'm sorry, how?
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Okay. Well, I guess there we go for that. I mean, it answers a question that also doesn't really answer anything.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
He's got a point. Lynn, welcome in. Why is your nose going to explode? Don't do that. No nose exploding. But welcome in, how are you doing? Yelan's coat was one she stole from him that was supposed to be a gift for the Tsaritsa. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, when do we learn about that, though? Was it in Yelan's story quest, like Waffle said, or is it a different... Was it just, like, lore? Like, just, like, story bits? Sinus? No, no sinus problems. Lynn? No, don't do that. I hope it gets better.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me.
Yeah.
You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Oh.
We needn't dredge up the past.
And he just shrugs it off.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
During Yelan's story quest back in Liyue, at the end of it. I see.
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
She used to have 2 spy bracelets till Pantalones stole 1. So in return, Yelan stole the Tsaritsa's coat and trimmed it down to her liking. Okay, that does sound a bit more familiar now. I do remember the whole, like, 2 bracelets and 1 was stolen thing. Kusanality, KYS the Torre. Yes, quite wise. I left Sumeru but stayed in Sumeru.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put 2 and 2 together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Wait, are they talking about... Hang on. Did I miss something? 2 reverse seconds, 2 for goal. Forget the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat. Wanderer is no longer there. A new face. Are they talking about Wanderer, like, meeting him? The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record. Did he really figure that out?
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
His eyes, holy. Those are some really pretty eyes.
No, it never was.
Ooh.
I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Oh. Also, sidebar, the inside of Irmin's soul here reminds me of Sector 5 from Kotlioko. Like all of the blue, blocky, geometric structures is very Sector 5 coded. Jua, welcome back, sneaking in again. Have to go again? Alright, sounds good, Jua. Hi and bye. Thank you for the care package. Who? Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know who's talking about. That was something must have possessed me for a second, Waffle. Yes, pet the Jua. Thank you, Jua. Is that me? Oh my gosh, Mark. Seems to have a type. It's Pantalone.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
Wow. Also, yes, very, very Sector 5 coded.
I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Wow.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Interesting. The people who did the measurement for research and finally got a bigger chess model than Riceley. Does he really?
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all,
Capitano
what
face?
surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate and not as the banker Pantalone.
Chose to present yourself as former subordinate and not as the banker.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
Yeah, he's very, like, forward-thinking. A very reserved villain, which is very suiting and very underrated.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that.
Actually,
many people say that about you.
I'm looking at his face closer now, and maybe it's not quite like an NPC face. I can't quite place why I think that now, but I could see him becoming playable. I could see this man becoming playable. I don't know if they'll do that. I don't know if I even want that, but I could see it potentially happening. If it happens, I won't be too surprised. I'm still okay. Forget Capitano face. White Tori looking like an equipped card of genius invocation.
I'd argue
He
that
does.
a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely. Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all.
Go figure.
It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
I like this conversation, this side of Dottore that we didn't really see before. He's talking with a former comrade, not trying to convince the traveler to be on his side, not being the villain fighting, you know, the moon goddess that he tried to usurp and all the others. Yes, he did like talk with Sandrone, but it was more like there was more enmity behind it. This way it's like with a comrade, and he's just being blunt. He's just being candid. Also looked at the Travail trailer earlier in Snezhnaya. Was like the only region that didn't have an explicit character revealed. Yeah, I remember that. If he becomes Dendro, there will be chaos due to memes of I'm Baiju but evil. He's got so much purple, like they could easily just say, you know, make him Electro, because most of the characters, it seems, have elements that match their color scheme, even though it doesn't have to be the case. But also, he had a delusion, I think, on his chest. Was it not Electro? I mean, I guess that could be his delusion element, and not necessarily his element. Oh, but he'd have to have a vision. They're not going to give us someone who's got just a delusion. Surely. Pulcinella's there, but so are two other people. I don't want Pulcinella to be playable. I really don't want him to be playable. I would actually crash out if he became playable. Every other region was just the one except Fontaine, which was the twins. Yep. They're both smart villains, just so far Dottore is a much crazier SOB. True. Traveler, please join me one last time. But no, that cliche is out the window for everyone, or every time someone's purple coded and people assume he's Electro, it ends up one of the other various elements. Yeah, that's true. Could he be Dendro? Sure. I don't know why he would be, though. I don't know why he would have a vision, really, is what it is. Like, he does not seem like a redeeming person. That said, I don't know if there have been any non-redeeming people who have gotten visions. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm sure it's probably happened, though. I guess it has to have. Hope he's Electro, like, not even because he's purple-coded. Like, Jing Yuan in Star Rail dresses in white but is Electro. That's true. But I was speaking more like Genshin's universe specifically. More than half the cast have an aesthetic that color matches their element, or vice versa. Which I'm glad that they didn't really do that a lot recently. Like, it still happens, sure, but I'm glad they kind of moved away from it.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Wasn't he just complaining that he didn't have a vision despite his ambition? Wait, did he? Did I miss that? Did I completely miss that? I may have missed that. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably somewhere in there. I may have just missed that completely. I don't know why that, like, would have passed over my head. Yeah, I don't know. It might be in there somewhere. Act 9 an hour in. Oh, you mean Wayfarer pack. I see. Did he really? Well, okay, well, there we go then. No vision. No vision, and also no Moonwheel, and no, like, other, like, Divine Authority. Probably means he won't be playable, because I don't think they'll give us just a... Like, I assume that's a delusion. And looking at it now, it might not be. It could just be a gem, a fancy gem. But, no, if he's not playable, that's completely fine. I'm fine either way. But I will say that design is peak.
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
That is unfortunately true in this case.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir.
Ooh.
People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround.
Heck yeah, we did.
Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
How ironic. Did he choose that phrase specifically? This guy made a fake moon. Do you know that, Regrader?
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Could I have a something redacted? Looked up Pantalona's bio. Apparently, man was born in poverty, but angry he never received a vision, so shakes fist at sky. Okay, wait, that does sound a little familiar. They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundation of this world? I mean, it's more implied that he didn't get a vision, but it's not very explicit. But I guess the implication is what's important. So that's true. Interesting.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Wait, why do we have text options here? Why do we have text options here? Are we speaking as Regrator to Dottore? Or Dottore to Regrator? What is this option? What are these? And speaking of gods...
For someone who despises them so...
We're speaking as
do you
Dottore?
have any objections to me creating or becoming one? At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
He's playable. Zhongli's got two people who want his head. Yeah, Nuvlet and I forget the other.
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Wait, that would mean the Tory's playable. Wait, Waffle, wait, hang on. Oh no.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
I don't see how.
No, I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
Are you not one? Are you not one of them?
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Okay, we are just Dottore talking to What is this interaction? Pantalone is just against everything? True. I think the delusions handed out during the Inazuma Archon quest weren't perfect delusions since the Harbingers are given them by the Tsaritsa. But Inazuma, they were manufacturing them in Inazuma. I think you're right. And I think that's why the aging process seems to happen faster during that time versus the Harbingers, who all, I assume, have some negative consequence, some negative health effects, but it might be a combination of they don't use the delusions as much, and also they're more refined than the Inazuman ones, so the consequences are lessened, I think. Pantalone himself being the other one. Context? No, don't hold hope. Had it thinking for Capitano and then they put him to... Yeah. I mean... Yeah, no, you got a point. If it's like going based off... Yeah, okay. So, I'm still thrown through a loop with this interaction here, that we're speaking as Dottore, I'm assuming, to Pantalone. Let's try it again, let's see another one. Also, about your recent situation...
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm sorry. What?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Just the randoms like, hey, this is probably not the best time to ask, but how you doing? Pantalone hit song. Oh, that's right. Inventing Mora and affecting Tibet's economy as a whole. I forgot about that. Yep. So Pantalone and Nivelet.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself.
Pulcinella.
A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Oh.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the second Harbinger, now could I?
Okay. Wow, what a conniving little weasel.
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Really? I feel like you kind of tarnished your own reputation, Dottore. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Okay, so he's a smoker.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Wow, what a piece of work. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Wait, that's such a silly thing for someone as like powerful as him.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material.
Ooh.
What would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
Present comma situation?
And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
I kind of want to. So these are all Dottore. Okay, sure. I can't imagine how he says this though, so we're just gonna see you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
Wait, but don't we need to... We need to go to the Eternal Oasis, though.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually.
Rana.
We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Is Bennu talking through Candace's shield?
Whoa! Why is
Okay, yeah.
shield talking?
Rana? Yes, Rana. She's the one who got the vision, right? Might be wasted.
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Interesting.
Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak?
Oh.
Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Oh, that's cool.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
That's so funny. Why, of course you can. Naturally. Installed Bennu AI into the shield. Rana is the one who helped in the RR. Okay, nice. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Naturally, yes.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
There's a side door? Oh wait, no, never mind, I remember. It's got two side doors, actually. Alright. Run, Sino, run!
Out of my way! Take this!
Oh, that did nothing.
Watch out! Get lost! Whew. Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Oh, okay. Ooh, okay.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you.
Alright, was that it?
Guilty.
Nope, there was one guy hiding.
Your penance is due.
Still one more. What the heck? Oh, two more.
You're exposed!
Surrender!
Okay, what if we just, punch it really hard? There we go. Was that, there's more. Wait, are we still supposed to be fighting, or do we need to leave them?
Nowhere to run.
Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm still burning. I'm still... No, the health is right there, though.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
Oh, poor guy. That guy did not deserve that. I am stuck. Okay, there we go.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned.
Me out. Me out.
Your penance is due.
He needs to not be doing this.
Guilty.
There we go. Down this way? If you didn't want to climb all the way up the front door, there's a shorter route to the side door. Ooh, Stygian opens tomorrow. You can skip everything. Not here in this context, just like overall explore. Ah, gotcha. Some enemies you can skip, it depends on the quest marker. Gotcha. Aha! Friends!
I'm used to it.
Maybe, but I don't think that means that we should keep getting hit, Sino.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, you know what? Swap. My gosh, he's so... Oh.
Let's get it on! Ha!
Ooh.
Do your worst!
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're just here. They're just here.
Please, hear my prayer.
Come on, give me... There it is.
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Alright. die.
Waterway secured.
Brothers, sisters.
Waterway secured? What are we fighting about again?
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Alright, I will take... There we go. That. Perfect. This way? Oh, there was more health. Cool. They're really testing us here.
Nowhere to run.
I miss everything. I missed everything there.
You asked for it.
Oh, poor woman. She didn't deserve all that.
Yeah. Futile.
Look alive.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay
Oh,
content.
too early. Darn it.
I'm used to it. Guilty. You stay content.
Where's the last one? Or is it just because we're in... Yeah, okay, it was just because we were in that state.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Might use Mika or official, especially C6 Razor, because get physical buffs and Mika's a healer. Ooh, nice.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Oh.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
I forgot it has like a full like name.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready? Ready.
How does Paimon forget she can fly? Yeah, I know how these... Is there a different thing about these? Yeah, no. It's just giving me a tooltip that I'm used to. I'm not used to, but like, have seen. Prunes on Lost Prayer. Ooh, this way. I wonder if these clusters are normally there in Sumeru instead of just like this instanced area. Like this whole like Nilu's world type of instance. Did I miss one? Or wait, no, hang on. Is that not where we're going?
Keep up. Keep up. One with the force.
Time for
Yeah.
big one. Couldn't do it.
Oh, poor guy.
Keep up.
Oop. Okay, you know what? Fine.
Squall and fury. following me. Huh. Quit following me. Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Oh. You
Careful.
he had to have seen them.
Prepare for battle.
He had to have seen them.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh. He's here. He changed.
You're right on schedule.
He did an outfit change.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought.
Ooh.
So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Because he's trying to stall.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
Ooh.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
What?
Silence!
Oh.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Interesting. So, wait, how did he do that, though?
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh. Well.
Behold!
We made it!
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Sursthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Also, where's...
It's over here.
Wait, but where's Regrader's little setup? Is it on the other side, maybe? I thought it was right here.
The wind rises.
It's not gonna be here, surely. But
Quit following me.
no harm in checking. Yeah, it's not here. Okay.
Squall and Fury. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Sursthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
Paimon, he's extending an olive branch to you here.
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
You want to prove that you're useful.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Oh.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
I keep forgetting that Paimon is a college student.
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Really? Wait, I'm so happy to hear that. You go, Paimon. I'm so happy to hear that.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru.
He's so, like, tempered and tamer now. He's not, like, angsty.
Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
This is so wholesome. I love this so much.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
Ooh. Transfer traveler, scanner traveler, virtualization.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Ready Player Traveler.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
I love this. Now what do we... Ooh.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs,
or he's just trying to make chaos. Nightcrawler, thank you for the @ Still streaming? Yeah, I said I was doing a long stream today. I meant it. But yeah, thank you for the @ Nightcrawler.
It's still changing.
He could just be trying to sow chaos.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location.
And thank you, Orchid, for the care package. Let me do that real quick.
Be on your guard. Don't let him find us.
Hope you're having fun. I'm having a blast. This is such good. This is such a good. These past 2 acts have been so good.
The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Oh, thanks for. I was gonna step in to see what would happen. Glad he told me otherwise.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
I thought we weren't supposed to step in it or like interact with it at all. Oh, okay. Naruhodo, Naruhodo. No, devil shoulder. Do it, do it. No, touch the spooky cyber stuff. I really want to. Oh, wait. Is this... Please? There we go. Alright.
Quit following.
Okay. We're good. We're good. What if we just skate past it? Yeah. Easy. Welp. Go back to lurking at skill issue. Fair. Alright, have a good look, Nightcrawler. Oh, don't look at it. Look at this. Look this way. Why was he staring at it? Okay, but no, for people who have seen Code Lyoko, please tell me this. Please tell me this looks like Sector 5 to you too.
Squall and Fury.
Oh, I need to get past this.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Huh? Huh?
Oh no, it's a trap.
Okay.
Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
I wonder if I could have avoided that.
I'm trapped.
No, you can't avoid it. It's scripted? Okay, okay. Like, even if you try to fly over.
Won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier.
Ooh, don't let the Tori get a handle on that.
I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul.
Nicole, the IT specialist? It does look like Sector 5? Thank you. I'm glad I was... It's so cool. I love this aesthetic so much.
It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
So she's Jeremy now. We're the Lyoko team and she's Jeremy.
Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Ooh.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out. Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Oh, ow. Oh, I'm just gonna hover, in case those keep showing up. Ooh. How far are you in? I don't know. A ways. We're in Act 10. We're quite a ways into Act 10, but I don't know how much is left.
The wind rises.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore.
Ooh.
I think he's found us.
Here. This is how we do this. This is how we take care of that. Almost
seal
done,
is
really?
broken. Quick, get out of there.
Get out of there. What do you mean get out of there? I thought that's where we were going.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Oh boy.
Don't let that thing touch you.
This is an interesting perspective. Oh boy. Ah. I can't use skill.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left.
Okay.
Trust me.
Take it back now, y'all. Just
Fleeing
infinitely
like vermin.
sprint.
What a pathetic sight.
Hey! Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
Oh boy. Food.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
More of those corruption
Oh boy.
sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these too.
Easy enough.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Almost done, but then there's an epilogue. Ooh, okay. How it feels being chased by a firewall. About an hour and a half-ish left at non-streamer pace. Okay, so an hour and a half. Is that including the epilogue? Wouldn't say there's 90 minutes left, more like 45. But for a streamer, though, you have to remember that I stream, and it takes me longer to get through stuff than, like, if I weren't to stream it. That does include the epilogue. Okay, okay.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
I sure hope so.
Goodness.
But,
that was tough.
this looks suspiciously like a fighting arena. Wouldn't you say, Traveler? Shinzo?
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Oh.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
So there's supposed to be a gap there. It's supposed to be like a dot, not a cut.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Okay.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted Master of the Heretical Path. Il Dottore. Wow, what a... Wait, if I turn this off. Wow. That's insane.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
Made it far? Yes, welcome back, Jua. So, I'll let Jua answer the question on how much left there is, since he's been tracking my, how long it takes me to get through things.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
They make this jerk playable and hard skipping his banner every time. Fair.
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course.
I will say this outfit, this, like, whole style looks really cool, though. Like, we don't like him. Let's be clear, we don't like him. But he does look super cool.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Now, when you say acquaintances...
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Oh... He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Ermin's Soul, you are able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you manage to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
Ooh.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread?
Alright, let's see. Rather have Cryo Capitano than a playable Dottore. Literally compared to a video of the whole Archon quest and found where I were, but yeah, cause Jua's like, he's really good at gauging how long it takes for me based on interactions. 3-ish hours to complete, to finish. Twitch acting up, ignore the double. Oh, I didn't see a double message. I'm gonna lose Wi-Fi, start hanging home. Alright, sounds good, Jua. Get home safely. Thanks again for popping in. Start on get Rappa and her light gun before you ever get this dude, and you hard passed on her. So he said non-streamer pays. That's, no, that's fair.
Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point...
Now you know double time? Yeah, no, that's basically Jua's base calculation is to take, I think it might be Streetwise Rhapsody videos, but to take the Archon quest length for someone else, double the time, and then like adjust it here and there based on like, how the streams tend to be going. For someone else and their pace, you had to triple it? Oh gosh.
I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you.
Ooh.
Because in your case...
Oh no, is that Niwa?
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Oh.
Dottore?
Well, I think it's time to fight.
All here shall bend to my will.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
I think this is very fitting that he's like going all out on Dottore like this.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger.
Ooh, please let me
Foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
Oh boy. Where did we get hit with cryo from? Okay. I need to hit you with this. I'm gonna save this burst because I don't know if there's a phase 2. Yeah, yep, figures. Ooh.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
It's a good thing we saved that burst.
I could ask you the same question.
Ooh.
I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness. and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Oh. 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 He tried.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Oh. Get in the heater. Oh my gosh.
Good timing.
Dotori, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Get him. Oh. Now this is the version closer to what we fought in Nodcry. Captain Planet. Wait, will he give me enough time to read chat? Yeah, this dude, total nugget. Miwa the kiddo that got sick and Miwa's coworker. Yeah, I think Miwa's coworker. We'll never get him if he becomes playable. He uses all sorts of tricks and elements. Get back. Oh, I see. Wait, we got Nahida now too. Does this actually help?
My strength is fading.
Yeah, it is.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
Oh, okay. Where? What? Destroy a side node to break the barrier? These?
Everyone hold hands!
Wait, why did she pull out her skill? Oh boy.
Behold!
Okay. Was that it?
I admire your attempt to introduce
Chess pieces.
but it's nowhere
Ow.
near enough. A petty trick.
My everlasting flame!
Commit it to memory!
Is he burning? He's burning, okay. Out of there. I'm just gonna do that. He's not weakened, but it did something.
Time to ignite!
This way, Behold!
Can't hit me if I'm up here in the air.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Oh, please.
You're dead!
Oh, no. Running. Again?
So close! Just hold on a little longer! I'll hold him back. Traveler,
Okay, she chose to do that on her own. She chose to do that on her own. Okay.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Ow. Wait. Is this a...
It's time.
Ooh.
Say your prayers.
Holy.
Senses, but watch your back.
That's insane. Okay, give me another one of these real quick.
The wind rises.
Do I get it again? Yes, I love these combo bursts. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, get out of there. Oh, he just used the Muso no Hitotachi. Out of there. And another one of these. All sorts of tricks. Fight's a test of reflexes.
Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place if death
was something I feared.
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about that.
It's time. Say your prayers.
We missed? Darn.
Scorching for
Squall Fury.
Alright, give it to me again. Don't miss this time.
Say your prayers.
Nice. Wait, it's okay. We're good. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so, my guy. Ooh.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Yo, let's go.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Oh, awesome music. Oh, okay.
Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul? It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
Did they say... Yeah, destroy. Okay, just wanted to make sure I heard that. Verdict, she said the thing. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. From all the bosses we've encountered, so many people are pissed that he mispronounces... Wait, mispronounces what? Il Dottore? Now they can make duo characters that share a burst-induced animation. I really hope, because they did it once already with Ethan Lumin. I thought it was just like a side little thing, but now they're doing it again. I feel like they're gearing up for something. Travel having two elements at the same time, yes. Love Dottore so much, don't tell 10. Oh gosh. Why they need to realize Dottore wouldn't care about how he pronounces it. People will rage anywho. Realize when you learned about it. Easteroth, Renova. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering who these were. Easteroth, Renova, and Rhindaughter. Dottore mispronouncing. Oh, he mispronounced Musa no Hitotachi. Well, what did he say? Because I heard him like vaguely say something, but I didn't process it because I was kind of, you know, being attacked and fighting for my life. But then I saw the attack. I was like, oh, it's the Musa no Hitotachi.
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Ooh.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Oh, shoot.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Oh. I don't think this is what they meant by firewall.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Oh. 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 Who are they? Are those his segments? Wait, no, who were they?
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Oh.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Ooh.
Help me up. Call for help.
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
so many different segments. And then Zendik.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Huh. I still want to know how he's able to just remotely destroy all the other segments.
What a
Just one.
magnificent fire.
Oh, Eddie, here we go. The experiment in blasphemy.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Isteroth Renova and Right Order, finally doing the Archon quest. Nice. GG's noobs. Musonyi Hetachi is what it sounded like. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't hear him say it that way. I didn't catch it. All you know is he apparently says it wrong and people got mad. Not one of the people that got mad. Ruler of Life, why does she sound like Renova? I think it's just like vocal quality wise, she just sounds similar. But I heard a little bit more of Renova in it. Renova, what's her name? Rhine-Daughter. I heard a little more Rhine-Daughter in like at least her inflection. Dottore. Rhine-Daughter probably sounds similar, but considering it's both Rhine and Naberius. Remembering how much you love the Fatui. It's weird seeing Dottore with both eyes uncovered, but kind of neat on the Plague Doctor style. The Plague Doctor style was pretty cool, but yeah, I was like, because we knew his eyes were red, but seeing it like so just candid was definitely interesting. Wait, what are you owing about Waffle? Likely want to assume some form of conditional removal from existence. I guess, but like, I guess they all had it? No, it's just really, I don't know, this man's insane. Also, on his 85th birthday, like that's, like, he's, okay. I have, like, we're gonna call it, like, the faintest amount of pity for him. I don't think he's a good person. I think he was pretty irredeemable at that point, right? But just to, like, die, like, just to, like, collapse on your 85th birthday and then see all of you around yourself not helping you is really surreal, right? Probably deserved, given everything he was doing and stood for, but, like, still surreal. For the segments to go poof. Ruler of Life is originally Naberius till Rhine-Daughter consumed them, so it's kind of split persona, remember? Yeah, no, you got it right, Mochi. Also, so I guess these earrings and like the stuff on his coat is elixir to keep him young. Is that what that is? That was the deal he made with Nahida back in Sumeru. No, I know that that's what happened. My confusion is how. It's like if someone told you, hey, we'll do this exchange if you blow up your laptop at home, and you're like, okay, done. That's like, or not just your laptop, but your laptop, your PC, all of your electronic devices, your spare phones in your drawer, like, just like, the question isn't like what happened, it's how it happened. It's, yeah, exactly, Mochi. I think the segments are mechanical. There's something alright, I have no clue. Like, it's using Conjuring technology, but, I mean, okay, to be fair, Raiden and Scaramouche and Sandrone, they're all puppets, they're all mechanical beings that look really human, so there is a precedent for saying that he is a mechanical being. But it's a mechanical being that also has his soul, too, which also, again, is not like it's unprecedented. Yeah, that you don't know? Yeah, it was never explained. He's just like, okay, sure, snap, like Thanos snap and they're gone.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality. You claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Due to it saying, how he turned to Conjuring knowledge, yep. They're also based off Conrian tech, except Zandroni, we don't know where Ellen got his blueprints for her. He could have made them up. Like, he could just be the genius who created her from scratch.
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
That's true. Also, what exactly did he... Okay.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction, and I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life, but where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
Wow, this years ago was teased and it's finally come to fruition. It's so weird.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan.
Feofan?
This time, that's what it truly is.
Oh. That's... This whole scene is so... eerie. True, and that's very likely with Centroni doing the same for Polonia. True.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
So in the end, he acknowledges him as Zandik, not just Dottore. That's interesting. That's interesting psychology.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment? It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms.
Yeah, they were more like, trauma.
They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Oof. Kalpa Flame? Wait, what was that? Oh wow, so many achievements. All your waves and breakers have swept over me. The pen uplifted the scroll stride. As all falls to emptiness. Through the reed fields unto Aru. That's right, we couldn't claim any of these without leaving the instanced area. To conquer the depths, to command all deceptions. And the Kalpa Flame ravages all.
You seem tired.
My
Would you like some
gosh.
tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
So let's see, we've got this one. Oh, that's the Nicole thing. Alright, how much more of this do we have? Because we have got a cutscene coming up, right? Wait, hang on. This is still part of Act 10. Okay. Feo, cute little nickname for Feofon.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
How do we get back to that world boss? Or, sorry, that weekly boss? Is it in the Sanctuary of Surasthana?
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
It's up to the left of the one forest. I guess we'll find out.
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit.
Oh?
How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by.
Oh?
Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Wait, was that Celestia? I think that panned onto Celestia.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense,
Naturally.
Hermanubis would view this as his home.
Northwest of the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Oh, okay. Why is it all the way out there?
Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
True.
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Watch him be like, nope, not one bit. Here's a 100-year-old recipe.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How many moons are there in the sky?
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, How about we hold the next one in the desert?
Grand idea. Look, it's 657 onigiri. Nice.
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Will not forgive Dotoria for traumatizing Paimon. Absolutely, and you're totally valid in that, Annie. He's, yeah, a very rather unforgivable individual for many things.
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
Okay.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Ooh. Not to mention, Archon's power comes from their people's faith, Nahida being maybe the most well-loved Archon, perhaps third to Venti and Mawika lore-wise. Nahida is very strong.
Visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Anyone, I would think.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
Also, where's Kave's scroll that he was so concerned about?
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
Where's your scroll?
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't...
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
I'll let him finish that sentence.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Yeah, just fix it.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
He's gotta remember that.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
Aw.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
But as a result of Fontaine's story, there's no more Archon, Farina / Nivelet. True. But like, I guess the raw power went back to Nivelet, so it's not really, like, he's not really dependent on people's faith? I don't know.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art.
Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
He really can't, and that's really sad. Please, just bury the hatchet, Kaveh, please.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
Okay, maybe it wasn't, okay, so maybe there's a few things that still need to be talked through therapy.
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most.
Ooh.
Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
No, he is being sincere. He is being sincere, Kaveh.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
Knitting.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
No, his progress is in interpersonal relationships, Kaveh. He's trying to be a good friend. Please, please see that.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that their friendship gets stronger. The occasional, like, bickering and bantering is fine, but I want the norm to be how we saw them working together.
Local subterbeast,
Ooh.
imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
She's gone crazy.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
No.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals.
Oh.
What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now. Maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
You can still be a big scary investor. Just you can also be a friend. You can be a big scary investor with friends.
The dark
Choking
days
cow.
of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
Her smile. I can't tell what kind of smile that is just yet.
A coming together of fates, nothing
Okay.
more.
It's a genuine smile.
No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. Still, I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Huh.
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Oh.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Oh, well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
She just sees everyone as Mora.
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy.
Oh.
I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Doesn't that sound like a popular phrase? I don't know what the phrase. I don't remember the original phrase I'm thinking of is though.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Is it the one they were talking? Is it the one that oh, what's his name? Wrote the answer on the inside. Wait, is this the same? Wait, is this the same name of the novel from the event? I think it is. Is it? Wait, someone confirm that for me. Is that the same book from the event? From the Sri Lanka event?
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
Interesting.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Alright, that's fair.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
Oh. Never saw that coming.
But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh. Oh. More cutscene. Party poppers.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Oh, I forgot she was just a trainee. Oh my gosh.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh?
Hey,
This
Zahadi.
really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Also feel you can understand the mixed reviews book choice. Least popular and unpopular in some book reviews can also help sneak info through it without a second thought. True, actually. And it only took 5 years.
Of course.
We're proud of her.
I have a feeling you're right.
We're proud of Kale here. A few days later.
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
A second group visit to Mondstadt? Yes. Yes, please.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters.
Remember the first one was how Kale and the others met Albedo, and Tainari and Sino finally meeting Kale's idol? Yes. It was a cute little event.
Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
And Sino commissioning Albedo for the custom card back, right? Oh, also, so we have our waypoints. So Palace of Alcazar is right. Why is it here? What was here before? This is definitely a new spot. What was here before? Oh, you know what? Maybe there was nothing up here before. This was part of the Baido Harbor expansion, I think. But what did this look like before the event? The tree? No, there was no tree here. Huh. I mean, I assume there was no tree there before. Maybe there was, but like it wasn't... It wouldn't have been like a significant tree, surely. Harbor expansion was what was new there. That's such a random place to put the world boss entrance. Why not just put it in the Sanctuary of Surathana? Because how often do we need to come here for anything besides this, right? Oh, okay. Here we go. We might end after this cutscene. I don't know. It depends on how long things take. Not very often, indeed.
And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Aw.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
Hey, that's good.
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
I'm happy for him. Nahida being a good foster auntie, true.
Observe, a classic Sumero specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottori said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by.
Need to watch the VOD, see the reactions to the chess puzzle and the change in Act 10 title. Oh, Yeah, it was kind of a little underwhelming, but I was really shocked. I was really surprised. It was a really cool transition too. What about the chess puzzle though?
For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
Oh,
However you see yourself, well done.
clap. Clappers. In 2 years, Wonder SP is now Tartalia height. Just want to see if and how I struggled. Oh, I didn't really struggle a whole lot. I only had to reset the board once on the third puzzle because I realized that I moved a piece in the wrong direction. So it wasn't really much of a struggle. It was fun. I liked it.
All right. I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought.
Why were we thinking he was not going to be doing well? Impressive, thank you. Why were we thinking that Hat Guy was not doing well?
But what about you, Nahida?
Just
How are
like
you holding up?
confronting his trauma? Is that what it was?
The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided.
Oh, wow.
All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul.
Yep, so they just transferred it to a new
The situation was contained before it
frame.
got out of hand, so
Framework.
Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Nice.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Nice.
Angels can do things like that?
It's an angel Paimon. That's I'm just going to not be surprised at anything anymore. It might have been the whole bit with the Tori trying to break him using past losses. Oh yeah, no, I forgot about that moment. Yeah, you're right.
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
The Tori confronting him, being out at a Scaramouche, just the Tori as a whole, take your pick. True.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh. Nafis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
I'm sure he does.
His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod Cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Sure. Okay, it's just a PR nightmare for them. Okay.
No less than can be expected.
Yeah.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers.
Yeah. Me too, Null. Or me too, Ether.
The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, They will deal with Dottore subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Interesting.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Is Regrader gonna be the one that delivers them? That would be so wild.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
And then we're just like, wait, I recognize your voice.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart.
Something drip marketing makes that null and void soon.
The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
Wait, why would it not be possible, Mochi? You mean for Regrader to be the one that delivers the supplies?
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
The flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. Yeah, I guess fate's a little more fluid now, for sure. Oh, you know... Yeah, sorry, no. Yeah, Regrader.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Imagine though, Rary just shows up and we're like, the Leo DiCaprio like pointing at the screen meme. It's like, what are you doing here?
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Do you think Sanjoni ditches the Fatui now that she's dead? I don't know. Cause like, she could try to live her own life, but what would she do? You know? I feel like being a Fatui Harbinger was kind of everything she did. Like, she's not necessarily particularly tied to it, but it's kind of just all she did. So I don't know. I feel like maybe she would come back, take her place again. I want to say he yesn't until story tells us otherwise. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see what the story says, and they'll work it however they want to work it. It'll work out. But me personally, I would say, like, no, she basically just took a little vacation and, you know, took a little PTO, and she's now back.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
I want to wait.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
Just the disdain in her voice.
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
What is this dialogue?
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit.
Oh?
You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meeting them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself. Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday. Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Arlecchino hasn't said anything about Sanjoni being kicked for dying on Fatui grounds. Or Gorons.
Natlan is such a lively place. It's too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, hot and sour pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
So how long is this cutscene?
I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
I'm gonna snooze the ad. I've got one more snooze left.
Why's that?
6.5 minutes.
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least.
I wonder.
Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate.
We did see Regrator and Dottore talking to each other in front of the Irminsul tree. What if Regrator recovered it for the Tsaritsa? If the next time we see the pyronosis is on the Tsaritsa's chessboard, or I guess on Jester's chessboard, then that's what I'm going to assume happened. 9 hours of stream? Yes.
There's no
long
need
stream
to feel
today.
guilty. We were clear that this time there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words.
That's true.
It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
Yeah. And before Natlan's in a time loop and Gnosis is back with Shibboleth.
You're right. In Natlan, we
I
prefer
mean,
simple expressions too.
It happened to Malwika.
Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Oh. How cute.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Snezhnaya? Probably.
Mondstadt.
Oh.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Right.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kale had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kale, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her, A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
True. And yes, Annie, Traveler talks. He's, I think, mostly been talking this entire act, or these past 2 acts. I think there's been very little unvoiced Traveler dialogue options. After this cutscene, I have an estimated 20 minutes left. Do we do it?
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Oh.
And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Is it Klee?
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Maybe 15 minutes until the cutscene ends. Okay, 10 minutes and then 20 minutes. We can try to finish it all today.
Is that...
Might as well push through. Yeah, you're right, Moji. Might as well push through.
Don't you say it!
Oh!
Is that the
VII
great
Astra.
VII Astra? Behold, the great VII Astra, General Mahamachi.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
So close to pity. Oof, you got this. 10 minutes to end of cutscene plus 20 to end of quest. 30 total. Easy. I think we can do it.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
For the love of...
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Thank you, Angel.
Kalei!
Kalei?
Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it!
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
The pronunciation threw you off too.
So, what are your identities this time?
Oh, right, because they were, they were LARPing last time.
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
You call in, the others meet with the Knights of Avonius. After exchanging warm greetings, you head to the library, where you run into...
Already? I'm still giving Dodeko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Oh.
Of course.
They're such nerds. I love it.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
Wait. Could it be... It could be Alice, right? It could be Alice. But what if it's Rhine-daughter? And Kale, like, because Kale's got god remains, what if Rhine-daughter has an interest in it?
Come on, let's pay her a visit.
Or third option, Jiren. I think with this line, Moji, I don't think it's Jiren anymore. So Alice or Rhine-daughter is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna put it in. I think that got canceled. Like immediately, it's like right as you sent that is Amber. Maybe. I don't see like Nicole and Amber as being like friends. Not that they couldn't be, but like just historically, I don't think so. But I mean, maybe. In order, then I think Rhine-daughter, Alice, Amber. Could also be Klee, but I don't see why Kale would need to meet Klee. Interesting.
Behold.
We ignore those.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't
Lilipar.
expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Okay, that's really unexpected.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I
Me
made
too,
friends
Paimon.
with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here.
Is it her last trace? Did Dotori not have more that was put in like other patients or just left behind?
And now I have seen you and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
Why drag both of them to Mondstadt when this could have been settled in Sumeru? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess Lilupar wanted to see Mondstadt specifically. Also, likely the only chunk of god remains he had was put into Kale. That doesn't seem... I don't know. I guess so. It's possible. It's supposed to be like a really small chunk, a really small fragment. And I feel like as a, given his scientific endeavors, he would have more. I don't know. I really don't know.
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
Oh. I think Nicole said that the fragments chose her in some way or something like that back in the Temple of Silence. Maybe she did. I didn't quite hear it like that. Why does Paimon look so small? Why does Paimon look tiny?
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
Ooh, that's a good point.
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Not her. Who's her?
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
5 minutes and you'll be home looking up. It sounds good.
Yet I am a Jinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
Are you sure this is what you want, Kale? Wait a second. We're talking about removing something that was injected into you.
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling. And still, you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
Why are you trying to convince her to not? True. I don't know.
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
I think she's just trying to test her resolve to see if she's really willing to go through with it.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace.
How exactly did she phrase it? Okay, yeah. She did just say, I can die happy.
Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that relief.
Oh, no.
There's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
Accidentally clicked. Hang on.
Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch, like returning to the very beginning, like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh.
Lillipore! She disappeared?
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all. Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lillipore and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Kale, look who I've brought to see you.
Again, Kale. It's Amber!
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Sure, something like that.
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all. What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Yo, welcome home, Jua.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone.
Oh.
Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
There it is, no glitchy screen this time. truth amongst the pages of Piranha. I don't know what you're referencing. Oh yes, why indeed. You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. Suspect maybe because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering, she was likely assimilated by that. See, to me, that read as Nabu Malikata's remains were injected into multiple patients, but they withered or just couldn't persist in the other ones. Whereas in Kale, they either remained dormant or, like, took hold. That's how I interpreted that scene. But it was another sort of kind of vague-ish dialogue. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? That is cool, cool. Thank you for that, and thank you for that. That's a lot of primos. Wait a minute. Holy. That's a 6 whole wishes. Alright, which brings us up to 12.
I'll be there.
They were injected into multiple patients, but only Kale had them persist in their body. All the others didn't. Yeah, the guys... I don't know what that means for the remains themselves, if they just no longer exist. Now time to pull. We could pull for her weapon. What's my history look like? We're on 2 pity. Let me do 3 pulls to get me to an even, like, 5. And if we get a weapon here, that's gonna be insane. 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so no. The answer is no. Let's see. We could? I could get a 10. Well, I'm gonna save those. There's no rush for me to do a pull. This was under the guise of LSR treatment that Tori did. Yeah, that's why she was injected with it, and I think it kind of worked for a bit. Just don't let Baishu know and call him, meet him. Ooh, good point. One doctor to another. But yeah, no, it's... I think it technically helped her. I think it abated the Elazar symptoms for a while. Of course, it wasn't like a true cure. Alright, that was... Oh my gosh, we got everything done today. I actually didn't know we would get everything done. I was just trying to put a dent in it. But we got through everything. There's more of the Baiju. We'll try to take the god remains from her next. Well, I mean, I guess she doesn't have to worry about that anymore, so I guess they're free to meet now. Thank you, Angel. Alright, we're gonna raid out... I need to get rest. We're gonna find someone to raid. Let's see. Who's live right now? Good sleep. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate it. We need to find someone who's live. Thank you, Mochi. As prediction being right, the god remains that Tori put in Kale helped her defeat him. Not quite exact, but close enough. You know what? I'll give you that one, Joe, because it definitely helped. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate it. Long stream to boot. Yes, I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everyone hanging out, being here. Let's see. We've got 3 people that we know who are streaming Genshin. And then we've got... Is there anyone else doing other stuff too? We can go from Genshin to Genshin. Alright. Thank you, Mochi. Thank you. And thank you, Orchid. Let's go say hi to... Toast is live. We can go say hi to Toast. Especially since I see one other person doing beta leaks, so I will avoid those. Yeah, let's go say hi to Toast. Alright. Raid messages. Next time on Genshin Impact, what are the Hex and Circle doing now, and why are they so small? Little Hex and Circle makes their first appearance. Heck yeah. It looks so cute. Jua had me do a thing where now Klee and Prune are just like talking in the overworld. They are still there, by the way, Jua. I did check today. It's adorable. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Thank you everyone for hanging out for this super long stream. I am gonna go get some rest after this. But I will see you all in a few days. Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Take care, my friends. Bye.